Yeah, what's up? Yeah, I don't know what happened. I checked the YouTube and didn't see anything either. So I don't know. I don't know if it was. I don't know why it didn't take. But yeah, we riding now. I'm just gonna. I'm not really hungry, but I know I'm gonna get hungry, so I'm just gonna order some food, and then we will dive in. Sorry, it took me a little bit. I didn't. I thought it was all done, and then had to talk to Deneen about a client of ours, DeJulie, Dormius DeJulie. I think why does what you know what's bugging me out is that Uber Eats keeps it's so ridiculous. I keep like getting restaurants that are recommended that are mad far away, and if I don't double check the address, I have it sorted by like fastest delivery too, which is really weird. But like, let's say I want to order something from I don't know Chipotle or something like that. It's like the first option it gives me is a Chipotle. It's like 10.5 miles away when there's one like around the corner that's still open. It's just really weird shit. I'm just putting the order together real quick. Okay, it's all done. Okie dokie. So, our son is still on the throne for the Byzantine Empire. We still can't form an alliance with them. We're one short, which is crazy. But we gotta. I don't know if I got. I think a lot of these alliances broke up after I formed them last night, towards the end of the night. Where's our. Oh, it's the wrong wheel. It's a military wheel. War and Peace. So, okay, we're allied to. Oh, yeah, that's right. We formed an alliance with this guy. He's plus 100 now. He ain't hating nobody anymore. He's actually really powerful, and my sister, I married to him to get the alliance. And so the next ruler that comes in, one, he's under the whip already, at least if I stay alive, but my sister should allow me to negotiate an alliance with him in the future. But this boy is part of the club, and this guy is a big ally to have, since again we reduced crown authority, so it's not illegal for anybody within the realm to attack another person within the realm without permission. They could just launch wars whenever they want against each other. Let me go back to that though. Joe, that crown authority is no joke. Like, I can't change the crown authority for still, like, till 1172. Like, another, 14 years before I can even attempt to change the crown authority again. And it's going to cost me, 1,000 prestige to do it. You know? Really not easy to get the crown authority up like that. I want to remind myself of the alliances. So then, of course, we're allied to now Uncle Suero Roberto, whatever, Robertes of France. And then these are just people that we have truce with. 3 years, 13 months with King Yala, but he's not gonna fuck with me because we're allies now, and so forth. Alright, so that's all good. And then this dude, he won't accept nothing from me. But I think I'm trying to befriend him right now. So we'll see. It's like a 50-50 shot. It's a 68% chance that I can get this guy, you know, to be my friend. Because I kind of want, you know, even if I take his land or whatever happens, I want dudes like of the culture to be a ruler. Or I'm gonna just start, like, for instance, like if this kid was a kid, I'll say I'll be the guy's guardian. Excuse me, and change his culture. That's what I should have done when I started taking this shit over. It would have been more difficult. So, you know, whatever, but I guess we took, like, the culture and the faith being hostile or evil is big deal. So instead of attacking both at once, we just went over the faith to put Catholic rulers everywhere. And you can see that's paid off. We've almost, like, I wouldn't say we've almost, but Catholicism is definitely wiping out. Look at all that white. It's the Catholic faith all fucking over the place. And then because we forced our son to convert the faith to the faith, all of this, you could see, like, the pink and white lines is starting to mix with Christianity because the emperor is Catholic. So pretty soon all of this is going to end up being Catholic in like 100 years. I don't know. It should tell me how long it's going to take per county. I should just be able to do... I should just be able to, like, hover over it and it tell me. County faith is Orthodoxy. Top liege faith is Catholicism. Top around the Byzantine county holder. Usually it'll tell me, like, how long it'll take for this area to basically become Catholic. I think I need to look at my bishop to see. But, so that's going pretty well. And, here's the different realms. So let's just take a look at how these realms are being split up. So you see, I've taken some land back. My brother, is dead. I killed, he just died, I think, of natural causes. And then this brother that was owning this big piece of territory down here, I threw him in prison for the rebellion and stripped all his land, and then I banished him from the realm. So all of this shit, I control the whole duchy again, which is really important. I needed to be able to control this entire duchy without any other counties not being directly controlled by me, because anybody that controls any of this shit that's not me is not going to like me as much, because they're going to want the duchy. And then I also own this little county up here now, which I don't have to hold on to, but I figured, hey, it's all in connection, I might as well. It's part of this little duchy here, de jure, Asturias. But I think who owns that? It's just it's not independent. He's my liege. He's my direct liege. He's in prison. What was he in prison for, though? I think it's a crime to revoke this guy's title. I could just banish him, and his heir will take the throne, which is some unlanded chick that's Catholic and of my culture group. That's a pretty decent spy master rating, and she's single, so I could arrange a marriage here and then flop her down with somebody that I I mean, she would still be the Duchess, so it's really her that I would have to have opinion of, but she's cool because she's like an intricate web weaver, so she's good with intrigue, like spy master kill shit, but she's also trusting and shy and content. So she has a great opinion of her liege is plus 20. So I could make this chick like a really happy vassal and just give her this entire duchy. This and this. And she's of the right culture, I believe, already as well. We check the cultures. This is all Astrolinese. That's all Astrolinese, and that's her culture. So, and she's under the web. So, is it tyrannical to banish this guy? Let's see, negotiate, release, banish. It's an act of tyranny, causes everybody to lose 5. I wouldn't say that's really worth it because this is just a little baby duke in my realm. I guess I kind of want to start controlling Leon a little bit better. I've also been considering like moving my capital if I go to the terrain. So this is a pretty good area to be tucked behind the mountain here. You know, the guys land here, they still have to go all through this shit to get to me. And same thing here. But I was thinking about moving it maybe like somewhere like over here, like where I'm still protected by the mountains, but I'm mad far away from guys that would land on the seaboard. They'd have to, go through all of these counties and take attrition if they don't take county by county on their way to my capital. But on the negative side, it makes it more exposed to, guys within my realm or anybody that's attacking from the south still, the only way they can get up in there is to go through this county. So I could build like fucking sick castle right here. I could build like a really big defensive fort, and then you get extra shit when you're up in the mountains. So here, get some extra defense, like when you're defending in the mountains and shit, you get hella defensive perks. The only way they could get in is through there and through there, or if they land, they would have to go through all this shit to get to me. So I'm thinking like this is kind of like a better area for the capital of Leon. Huh. I wonder when this little duke became... Let me look at this title history real quick. And he died 1103. And he inherited this. Oh, this is when he inherited 1103, and then this asshole, I either killed him or he died naturally. And this is his son. So before his son becomes like somebody, this is something I should focus on, because anything that's like within my little kingdom of Leon here, I need to start focusing again on, this kingdom of Leon, because I've been kind of neglecting all of my own vassals in this little kingdom while I've been doing all the expansion and managing everything else. You following me? Still with me? But this dude has got power now, and he has the right to declare war. And he's not going to declare it on me, because we're allies. And so naturally he's going to want to try to take these independent rebellion countries, counties that rebelled. Okay, cool. And then I'm hoping he just expands, and just continues. Now this guy is a big dude, and I wouldn't mind, if I can make this guy Catholic or take his son and, you know, raise him as, you know, because I don't know how we would do this. But that's why I'm trying to befriend him, because if I befriend him, I could sway him and shit. You know, I might even be able to. I think he owns a little bit too much territory to just assume into the empire as a vassal. You could usually do that to like little counties that aren't, you know, fully formed duchies and shit like that. Like this guy, I could probably, you know, offer vassalage and then say low feudal obligation. He's not going to go for it, but this guy is close. I can offer vassalage to him, and he's close to taking it. And there's like one more at the top, like this guy over here. Is that a boy or a girl? I can't even tell. Countess, it's a girl. And she's like one away to just assuming her into the empire, but it looks like she's at peace. They're just traveling through a realm. I just broke up a huge war, I think. Is he at war for this shit? Hold on a second. So here's something that's going on that I gotta manage. Like, here's the Kingdom of France. This is my uncle that I've put on there. He's a little pissy because he wants a seat on the council and his stats fucking suck dick. So he's not getting it. But we have an alliance, so he's not gonna really attack me. And he's not hating me enough to break the alliance. But right now, he's fighting over the claim to France, right? So somebody's launching a war to take the Kingdom of France. And he's of my house, this guy. He's part of my dynasty. You know what I'm saying? So can't let the fucking kingdom, like, slip into the hands of some stupid bitch. This Benote's claim, it took me forever last night to figure out where she was. She's located in Means. And when I highlight it, you can see that little blue pop up at the top of the screen. So I know that that's where it is. So it's this little capital, this little county over here, Amiens. And where is she at? Benote, right? So they're trying to install this old ass bitch, right? Because her liege is smart. So the liege is pressing her claim, which is probably like one of like the King of France's cousins or sisters or some shit. They're related in some way, I'm sure. They're connected in some way. I think that's... I don't know how, but they're related. She's somehow got a claim. And the liege, basically, he's only 44, so he's trying to push her claim, so to put her as the Queen of France. And then she's 61 years old, so she's gonna fucking die as soon as she takes the throne. And then whoever, you know, it goes back to will regain France. That's what he's fighting over. So if I could kill her now, then that war is null and void, right? And this guy, this Count whoever the fuck, there's a bunch of people that are involved in this shit. War for Bonate's claim. So there's 7 people as part of this faction. So the same kind of thing that happened to me with the Empire is happening to this guy with his kingdom, where all of these different counties, basically, like, all of these different counties are rising up against him, all these counts, right, to take the Kingdom of France from him. This Duke Savory of Champagne, he's a big guy. He's got a lot of territory, this dude. Look how much shit he owns. And he's got a lot of intrigue too, so he's causing a big problem. He's got some decent military forces. But I think instead of, I got a couple options. We're still in debt. I haven't been out of debt one time since I've taken the throne. Like since I became this character, I've been in debt the entire time. So I haven't been able to bribe anybody. Anytime I want to fucking raise my armies, I'm bleeding even more money. I can't take like actions to throw a feast. There's so much shit because I've been in debt this whole time. But so I don't want to join the war. Like I have the right where I can offer. Actually, I can't join his war anyways because I can only join his war if he's fighting a peasant faction. I can't. I can't join another vassal's, war from other vassals, right? Like I can't hop in a vassal war. What I could do is because he's my direct vassal, I can demand that he surrendered if I wanted to. And the reason why I can't demand that the other people surrender is because they're not my direct vassals, right? These guys are vassals to the King of France. And then just the King of France is my vassal. You know what I'm saying? So I have no control of them. I can't dictate to them directly anything, even though I'm the emperor. I can only dictate to who holds the upper title. But you can see this shit is getting fucked with pretty good. So that's something that we have to figure out. So we're befriending, we're not killing anybody. So, I might have an opportunity to just make this war null and void right away by attempting to... I could maybe imprison her. It's an act of tyranny if I threw her in jail. And there's a 32% chance before we bring anybody else in on it. To murder her, and only a 37% chance if we're caught that I won't get discovered. So I essentially would have to get people in on that. But it doesn't look like the war is going good for the King of France. I don't know if he can deal with it because he's also dealing with a peasant uprising, I think, at the same time. So let's take a look. So he's minus 6% losing the Liberty War against, against these dudes. Oops. Fuck. His heir is captured, so he's getting another minus 10%. And then this war for France. It looks like it says minus 31%. And they've taken his capital. So this is not going well for him. The attackers are plus 31% from overthrowing the king. He's got 20,000 troops and he's got 16, so it's like it's not so great. And these are the allies that have joined him. Because again, they're not his vassals and he's not their vassals. Basically, it's it's more of the fact that that the people like within the counties and the duchies under this king are they report to that king, so it's only like this guy that can join in. I'm surprised that I can't join the guy's war, actually. But that's some shit that's going on. And then we had an alliance with the Holy Roman Empire. And for some reason... Wow, she's unlanded. And I think this is part of my dynasty. This is... Empress Maria. She's related to me somehow. Oh no. Yeah, that's right. It's King William of England's house. But King William also is part of my dynasty, I believe. So he's got Empress Maria and all this shit. That's King William. I might not be related to him. I thought I was. He might be just like my great-grandfather or whatever from way over there. And... I could be wrong. You know, hands may have changed and that's not an option anymore. But that's what I'm pretty much up to right now. I've got another thing is that I want to take this guy, like I was saying on the chat. I want to take this dude who I've been landing shit. He loves me because I just gave him a bunch of territory and he's got nice stats to stay calm as a ruler. So that's cool with me. And if I have like 400 gold, then what I want to do is take this. It's de jure part of this Aragon kingdom. And so I want to basically make him the king of Aragon, and I may even give him all these territories in Navarra as well, or let him just take it himself. So have Aragon like this piece as well as this yellow. Have this big Utman king kind of here. This Badajoz is de jure, but that's not really what's going on right now. He owns the kingdom title, I believe, of that. This kingdom of Badajoz. He's created the title. He created it on February 5th, 1158. So just a few months back. But he hasn't landed anybody there. So he's basically just holding the king's title so nobody else can take it. And maybe he wants to split up his realm if he's starting to have trouble managing it. He'll make like that kingdom of Badajoz. Now, I have the right still, even though this guy's my friend now, like my steward, my vassal, my knight, rational lackey, we're also like friends, right? You can see at the very bottom of this list, it says friend plus 60. That's from my traits of being able to befriend people with this guy because I'm going down like this diplomatic path. Children of this marriage, blah, blah. Yeah, we were gonna, I could I'm gonna break the betrothal off though. If, I believe this kid is the heir to, he should be the heir to the Kingdom of France. His primary heir is this kid. And his spouse, I think this is how he formed the alliance. I think his spouse is my cousin. And I think I married off to the wrong kid. Shit. That's not good. So the king of Aquitaine, I didn't even really realize when I made him a king. The king of Aquitaine is, I thought he was related. Maybe I'm wrong. Anyway, let's go back to this betrothed can marry and then send the proposal. My dear cousin. Alright, so they're married now. We can start clearing this shit off. Yeah, it's county control, debt, rightful liege, encyclopedia, faith, culture, decision available to go on a pilgrimage. I don't have enough money though to do that. Lot less shit popping off. We got like 6 prisoners that could be ransomed. There's still the right to imprison these 3 guys from them doing this rebellion shit. So I even though he's my friend and blah blah blah, I could still throw this king in jail. And honestly, there's an 85% chance that he'll just go quietly because we have such a good relationship. He'll be like, okay, you're my bro. I'll go to jail. And then I could strip him of his titles. If I wanted to, I could strip him of his main title. And that's probably why he created the other kingdom title, is because I can only strip one. So if I strip the kingdom that he has now, I don't know, what happens with that other title, if he would retain some land because of it. But I could take this whole kingdom right now if I wanted to and plant like a, Spanish Catholic dude there and start to integrate the culture. You know what I'm saying? Instead of this Andalusian culture that we have so many problems with, I can plunk somebody here that has the same culture. But the problem is that I want this guy to have similar cultures of all the territories that I want to continue to expand to and just vassalize, give them to him so that they have this, you know what I'm saying, this Andalusian ruler. But we also have Duke Gillian, who I'm not gonna fuck with. This is the guy that I'm trying to, make the king of Barcelona. We're all good now. We're all good. And then the mayor, which I don't give a fuck about this mayor. She's got great diplomacy. And shit stewardship. So just a recap, the blue diplomacy is your relations, both foreign and domestic. It allows you to do, shit that I'm doing now. It improves your chance to have like offered marriages and alliances accepted. You know what I'm saying? It makes your vassals, like you more. And if you go down like that trait tree that's related to it, I think my food's here. Just give me 1 second. I was going to say it provides you the opportunity to do a lot of diplomacy-based stuff. No. Well, it's actually getting kind of chilly out. Take a quick peek at my phone just to kind of check on the order. Where'd it go? It's like 5 minutes away. And I'm glad I ordered that because I'm actually hungry now. So that's the scoop with that. Then the red one, the martial ability, is how well you fight. How good a character is at waging war and leading armies into battle. High martial skill is important for army commanders since it improves their advantage in battle. So this is kind of like the guys that you want to use. Like if I plan on being in a ton of different wars, it'll help me like win the wars better. It'll help me like raise the troops faster. Like once they, um, my levies like have to replenish after a war, it'll make that faster. There's shit where it'll take less gold to launch wars. Allows you to press like multiple claims in a single war, like shit like that. Stewardship is basically how much taxes and how much money growth you can take from your vassals, and it also increases your how many territories you can hold at one time before you're over your limit. Then of course intrigue is all about the spy master, seduction, murdering, intrigue based shit. And then learning of course is important for like your healer and everything to do with faith. Gets you a whole bunch of different options to please the clergy if you're trying to launch like holy wars and set up like holy sites and change the religion. Like you can create your own religion in the game and pick all the different perks of this custom religion. Like I can create Satanism in the game if I wanted to, or whatever I wanted to, and then start that could be like my next playthrough. What this goal for this game was to basically first take over all of Leon, and then we wanted to once we put our brother on the throne of France, we wanted to make this huge empire, which is what this whole playthrough was all about. But another playthrough might be that I want to create this new religion and spread it across the whole world, and that's my goal. You know what I'm saying? And the whole gameplay is all about spreading this custom religion that I made across the planet, and being like the head of the faith, and being able to structure that. There's all different ways, obviously, you can play it. So I think the first thing to respond to right now is going to be, dealing with this fucking bitch in Amiens, or Amiens, Amines, or Amines, I don't know how you pronounce it, Amines, her, and, I don't want to be known as a known murderer. I mean, she may just die of natural causes before the end of the war. And I'll have enough gold to pay somebody to join. So it's looking like, it's going to take almost 2 years to put together a murder scheme on her right now without any other backup. So our chances right now are not very good to murder her, but there are some people that this bitch would get involved and fuck shit up. She'd add 88 to the success chance. The max you can get is 95, so she'll bring it to 95. And then, I forgot what this little icon is, this little scheme power. It's how fast it would, how long it would take. So she might reduce it to like 12 months and a 95% success chance. And that looks like to be the way to go. The issue is I can't use any of these romance things or anything like that because I'm befriending the other guy. And, normally I would just send her a gift, but I'm broke. But I would send her 50 gold and that would give her enough opinion to join the scheme. All good. I need to make sure that I'm still focused on domestic affairs. I'm getting pretty confident that I got a decent amount of control in the realm. So I think we're going to shift focus to foreign affairs because that's really a lot of shit that's going on right now. You know, the foreign affairs will improve, like these guys that are not part of the empire that I'm trying to vassalize and bring in, and it'll improve my relationships with these guys, so that their opinion's a little bit higher. Maybe I can get a marriage or an ally or something like that to start quelling some of this shit. Right now I'm going to keep it as domestic because of this war. I want to keep the boost there. Oh, we have an ally. That's the princess of the Byzantine Empire. That's my granddaughter. For some reason, she's in jail. The jailer is this chick right here, the Duchess of Eudokia. And if I had some money, I could go to her and try to ransom my guardian, or I'm sorry, ransom that kid, because she's, you know, of my house. But that's not gonna happen. So she's got her in prison for some kind of war. But we have an alliance with the King of England now too, because I married him. So yeah, we're protected. You know what I'm saying? I got to double check. I want to make sure that I got the alliance. But from looking at that relationship, it looks like it. Culture, dude. I want to go War and Peace. So allied to the Ottoman Kingdom, to France. Oh, we don't have the ally. We don't have an alliance with England. I thought that I pulled that off. Why is that not going down right now? Yeah, he's got to be. Why wouldn't I have an alliance? I'm betrothed to the son of Prince William. That's his heir. So I don't know why I'm not getting an alliance right now. I don't understand this. This guy should be my ally. That's something wrong. That's something wrong. I should have an alliance from this marriage. This betrothal, he accepted it. I don't know if it's because she's imprisoned. I don't know. I don't understand. We should have an alliance with the King of England right now. It doesn't make sense at all. So we're allied to him. We're allied to not the King of France. Actually, we're allied to his son. We don't have an ally with the King of England, which doesn't make sense because I obviously just did this recently. The kid's only 3 years old. Maybe the alliance is between the Byzantine Empire because it's my son's son and not of my court. Let me see if he's allied to the King of England. Nope, he's not. And his son is captured. Who's he captured by? Same bitch. Who is this bitch, dude? This Duchess. This bitch. She's getting powerful, man. Look how much territory she's got. She's got like like a bunch of my kids fucking in her jail right now. Killing her won't get the kids out of jail either. They'll just remain in the prison for the next heir, this guy. I literally have to go there and ask them to ransom, but I don't know. We'll see how that plays out. I don't want to micromanage too much tonight. I kind of just want to let this shit play out and see how it rolls. Really need to get some gold. Started the scheme. It's kind of just like a waiting game right now to get money up. Can't really take many decisions. Can invite knights and claimants and shit. I can convert to a local culture, go on a pilgrimage. Can't go on a pilgrimage. It costs me a bunch of money. And I don't understand what losing, I guess losing weight just literally loses your weight and increases your health. This is, 25% stress gain, so I get 32 stress because I'm gluttonous, and then, another like 25 stress or whatever because I'm trying to lose weight, I guess. Do I want to try to stay alive? I mean, what's my stress level right now? Zero. Alright, so yeah, fuck it. I'll start losing weight. Should improve my lifespan, and then I kind of want to switch to foreign relations, but now another thing is where's my lifestyle stuff? Here we go. So I have no lifestyle points, but he naturally grew this way. So I was groomed to rule. Close family opinion plus 15. Personal scheme success chance against family members is plus 25. Each friend adds minus 5% stress gain. So that gives you a reason to try to befriend a whole bunch of people so that you just never stress. You got mad friends. But then I started putting points over here. Foreign affairs is the current focus, so get plus 3 diplomacy. The first one we took is option. Opinion gained from sending a gift is doubled. But what we're really looking for is to get into like adaptive traditions, get 25% foreign affairs effectiveness. This defensive negotiations is awesome. I had it on my last character. For the fellow vassal opinion is plus 15, and independent ruler opinions plus 15. That really helps. And then ducal conquest allows me to create titles like for 20% less. If it costs me 400 gold to create a kingdom title, it'll cost 20% less. We're just 22 diplomacy. We're fucking excellent diplomacy. So we're good looking, comely, we're an adequate bargainer. Our spouse is giving us plus 12 from court politics. Foreign affairs focus is plus 3, monthly prestige, getting prestige and shit from the diplomacy as well. This, okay, martial increases how many levies you can raise. It gives you a bigger army, the bigger your martial is. Stewardship sucks, because I'm gluttonous, I guess. I don't know how that affects stewardship. So minus 6% on taxes. And we got poor intrigue and poor learning, where is bad because I got some traits or whatever that are, not like some gluttonous, which is sinful to Catholic. So the Catholic opinion is minus 10, and I lose 1 piety every month. So essentially that puts me in a position to where like all my oh, my council, this patriarch, if I want to do anything with him other than improve religious relations, which gives me an extra one, whatever, it's balancing out. If you look over here where I'm only getting 0.7, I'm getting the 0.7 because I'm getting like -1, and then he's giving me 1 point whatever, that kind of shit. But any of these other things, if I send him to do anything, I start bleeding piety, because Catholics don't like me. He's focused on domestic affairs, and if I put him to focus on foreign affairs, then his counselor skill goes up. Is that what happens with domestic as well? Direct vassal opinion is plus 16.5 because this guy's 33 diplomacy. So basically it's this chancellor plus my wife, you know what I'm saying, who's got 25 diplomacy, and she adds half of her stats to mine, gave me, the position where I have so much diplomacy where that's what we needed to do, and that's exactly what happened to keep everybody chill. So not everybody's trying to take the empire from me. I don't know, man, what's going to happen with this king. I don't want to get in trouble for trying to murk this old bitch that's may die while I'm scheming to kill her. But that's what we got going on. I really, like, one of these next lifetimes, I'm really going to have to get heavy on the stewardship and get a bunch of gold. I want to start building tons of castles and defensive positions so that, I can't get wiped out so easily. I mean, they're having a big problem here, man. I think that, you want to keep your house members in powerful positions, especially house members that don't have any claim to your shit. You know what I'm saying? That guy's like distant at this point. You know what I mean? That's like my grandfather's brother's son, cousin or some shit. Or my father's brother. I guess he's my uncle right now, so maybe not that distant, but that's kind of the situation that you want. You don't want to put your brother on there. That's for sure. Okay, my food's here. Let me grab it, babe. I'll be right back. Anyway, so that's the scoop, and I really still want to get in with this guy here, and I really fucked up by starting a murder scheme on this chick and then canceling it because I have to wait a couple more years, like 4 more years or something, before I can even try a scheme against her again. Like, once you cancel a scheme, they make you wait. I'm going to play the clock. You don't really think there's much to do? Okay. My son's out of prison. We have county corruption because we're in debt. County corruption basically just gives like a negative random trait to that county until you gain control of it, or until it dissipates naturally over a certain amount of time. The county's getting minus 30% the army that it would naturally raise, and this one, there's not enough sheriffs to handle all the territory in this county, so taxes are going down by 20%. Building development growth is like you're building. Any buildings there are going to take 30% longer. And popular opinion is 10 less. Because it's, you know, it's like living in Harlem. Mad crime. That's good. My grandson and my granddaughter have been released. I wonder. That should have gave me an alliance. Alright, we'll run the clock. This is gonna be tough. What's plush exotic carpet if I take it? I get plus 20 monthly prestige, but my hostile scheme resistance goes down by 10. There's a chance that shit, she suspected that something was off. She didn't buy it. So it's not good. Almost out of debt. Okay, so let's see if I'm gonna be able to get this friendship. When my spies told me about Amir Abdul Rahman's yearly visit to his mother's grave, I immediately realized it was the best opportunity to bridge the gap between us. When the day arrives, I find Amir kneeling before the tombstone, lost in thought. Forgive the intrusion, I say in a low voice. I want to offer my condolences. I too know what it's like to lose a parent. We end up sharing stories about lost loved ones for several hours. As we finally part, I feel as if a weight has been lifted off my shoulders. He's going to gain 20 opinion of me, and he grows closer to forming a friendship with me. And it ends my scheme to befriend him. Our sorrow unites us. Okay, cool. Right, but he's still negative, so we can't become friends, right? Yeah, I'd have to, like, run that scheme on him again. But we're a major step closer. And now that he's only got minus 26, he may allow me to interact with him and do shit like arrange a marriage to my granddaughter. Nah, he ain't fucking with it. He's like, fuck you, infidel. Mine's 889. Like, fuck you. I don't give a fuck. He probably wouldn't fuck with me even if I was his best friend. Not when it comes to I get wild when I play this shit, right? It should have come out of my mouth. The other night I was talking about like fucking popes and shit. Having little boys suck a dick. Kinda fucked up. I don't know. I get rowdy when I play this shit. I'm just gonna like think and eat and talk and shit until we're done. Alright, so we can't get a marriage yet. But that's better. At least the guy doesn't fucking hate me and we're one step closer to building a relationship with this family. And maybe he'll let me take his kid as a guardian, no? He'll never let me take him and change the kid's fate, though. That's for sure. But let me see, I can offer him guardianship. Nah. think the kid's off the table. You ain't gonna fuck with me. Yeah, minus 246 for anybody really. That's not of their group. I wonder if it's only in my own territory that I can use the Stewart to promote culture. Because then the culture would change to Castilian. But it's only your territories, I believe. Yeah. It's only your territories. So, and you can only go county by county. So, and it takes like a fucking 50 years, you know, to, maybe for this guy, because the stewardship's so high, it might take 4 years per county, but that's still a lot of fucking shit. Just naturally let the culture blend out, like I'm doing with the faith. Somebody's getting fucking big over here. I can't ask the papacy for gold yet. I need to ask for gold. I'm not gonna even get, I'm never gonna be able to get that much piety anytime soon. And it cost me 408 to raise the piety by seeking indulgences. So, but now that we're out of that befriend scheme, now we have the opportunity, and hopefully this war doesn't end anytime soon, but now we have the opportunity for this murder scheme. If I want to invite this chick, I still don't have enough money, but I could like straight like reduce or sway or befriend this chick, this nobody. It'll take 95%. It'll be 95% chance success that she'll become my friend, and only take 13 months. Now, if that takes 13 months to straight make a friend, then swaying her only takes 12. %, she would become my lover. It's definitely not becoming my soulmate. I don't need to befriend her. She's an unlanded... I guess she's a spy master, though. It might be a good idea. She's a spy master of Count Rorgreaves. I think it's crazy that every single little count has his own court with his own stewards and chancellors and spymaster and everything. And then like his duke has got his shit, and then his king has got his shit, and the emperor's got their shit. Yeah, this is Slayer. We're looking at 21 months right now. So that's good. It took a year to sway the chick. And it'll take me, it'll be like right away once she adds it. Once she joins the scheme. This War and Peace, man. How's he doing? Alright. 31. Almost out of debt, bro. My cousin's been taken prisoner. Infante Gonzalo. Captured by Duke. God, that is it the same? No, bro. You let my son, you let that dude go. I can't. whatever. One of the guys I want to befriend is going to be like this king of Aquitaine or whatever. I want his son to be my friend too. I landed both of them. I made him this duke, and he's the heir of the king of Aquitaine. He's going to be my next chancellor, his son. Look at that, he's got 21 diplomacy. And this is his father, the king of Aquitaine. He's got 33 diplomacy, right? And that's how you're trying to position it. You're trying to position it where you got like this huge fucking king, he's your chancellor. You know what I'm saying? And then like this vassal here, this huge fucking king, he's got 18 stewardship. You know, that's my steward. Because they're going to want, powerful vassals are going to want seats on the council. So you don't want somebody fucking sitting there that's got trash stats like the King of France. The King of France, he's a powerful vassal. He wants to be on the council. That's why I'm getting, minus 40, because he wants a seat on the council. But look at his stats. You know what I'm saying? 3 diplomacy, 9, martial, 4 stewardship, 9. He's trash. And that 16 for learning doesn't do anything for me unless he's my physician. You know what I'm saying? Or unless he's like my religious guy, that for Catholics, for the Catholic religion, you don't get to pick this dude. This patriarch gets assigned to you, and if his opinion of you is negative, then he doesn't endorse you. So any of the temples throughout your entire realm will not give you taxes or levies. So you gotta keep this cat happy, for that. And he's your pathway to like go to the Pope. I mean, I was hungry, man. I thought I was not until I started eating. Alright, so mentally I think I'm all caught up. See how this improves. I'm trying to help the king, but maybe I don't want to hyper focus on it. I don't want to become a known murderer trying to help this cat out, that's for sure. I mean, he does have minus 40 opinion of me, because he wants a seat on the council. Shit, man. Getting more shit for debt right now, but we're out of it in like 3 months finally. Sway scheme is coming along. What are you doing? Scouting. Uh-oh. Ruh-roh, I'm sick. Are you serious? I didn't select a physician? Oh shit, I didn't realize I didn't have a fucking physician, man. Alright, here comes a court physician. One dude's with really high learning. He's got 16, that's trash. He's got 11, that's trash. What the fuck, man? He hasn't got any, like, medical shit either. Shit, though, this fucking bitch. She's Grey Eminence. Grey Eminence can educate your kids to be fucking nasty diplomats. She's robust, too. She's gluttonous. She'll have 10 plus opinion of me because I'm gluttonous. She's calm, forgiving. Not the best physician, but somebody I'd like to bring in the realm. And she's Mawalati. So I might be able to marry her off too. Doesn't really matter to me though. 17 diplomacy. I mean, it could be a good wife for one of the later rulers, but both of them failed to impress me. This is bad. We're sick now. Something new to deal with. I'm looking beat. I think we go to the realm or the court to, I see where it says you can search for it, but there's a way I can make somebody a physician. Appoint as court physician. This guy's got 21 learning. I can't because I'm missing gold. So, uh-oh. Not good. We're gonna finally get out of debt and then get sick and die. Almost out of debt. 23rd, 24th, right at the end of this month. Boom. We finally made it out of debt. Damn, I just want to tip the scale on that. I don't think I can appoint him as the court physician until I have like 50 gold or something, right? Oh, it only costs 10? And it'll give him more opinion of me. Alright. That works. Time for treatment. The time has come to treat your cold. While I'm fairly certain a simple tincture will suffice, the choice is yours. So I could take a safe trip, like do no more than what's necessary. Or I can have a risky treatment that has a great outcome, but it could also lead to worsened symptoms. So do no more than what's necessary. A little brighter. Ulf decided the best course of treatment would be some rest. He surrounded me in soft pillows and gently tucked me in under many layers of blankets. Before he left my chambers, Ulf pulled my curtain shut. It was noon. Some extra sleep turned out to be just what I needed. For now, the worst of my symptoms are alleviated, and the world seems a little brighter. I gained reduced disease symptoms for 1 year. Ulf gains the trait novice physician. Am I still ill, though? And I just have reduced disease symptoms? I think I'm still sick. I'm still ill, yeah. Hurts my fertility. It doubles like how fast I'm losing my dread because everybody knows I'm sick. My natural dread goes down by 10, negating like basically the fact that I'm an albino. People are afraid of albinos. It hurts me on the battlefield. So being sick sucks, and I must have some kind of fucking disease right now. It's not good, dude. It's not good. Plus of my gluttonous and all that other shit, so he might not live very long from here. We got 1 gold. At least we're out of debt. 19 now. Alright, the court physician's is novice, and he's now a novice physician. The comfort of a friend. There are a few things I enjoy more than Berthildis, whatever her name is, Berthildis Company. She quietly listened to all my troubles, helping me put them in perspective, and after a while I realized that I wasn't so bad as I had imagined. After the short break, I feel more at ease than I did in a long time. Lucky to have a friend like Berthildis. I lose 44 stress. Let's clear this up. I'm no longer obese. We lost weight. Yeah, we'll stop losing weight then if I'm no longer obese. How much does it cost to host a feast? $138. Need gold to build more kingdoms. Alright, how's that sway coming? My old self. I woke up this morning and saw rays of sunshine falling through my window. It took me a moment to realize I had slept soundly for the first time in weeks. I did not wake up coughing once. I'm glad to be well again. No longer sick. Sweet. We lost weight too. That's helpful. That's good. 75 gold. Now comes the time. Like, now this guy's 20. I might be able to get him in. Offer vassalage. Will he take it? -5. That's not bad. If she's got a similar boost like that, she should take this. She should take it. Fuck. Alright, and she wants 50 for a gift? I mean, it's a small little piece of land. This guy... I can't send this guy a gift? Why not? Oh, I don't... He wants 150 to send him a gift. So... I definitely want to do that. I want to get this piece. This guy's pretty powerful. I'm not too worried about these two. He needs to have a Casus Belli, though, to push his claim. So he has the king has a claim on Cordoba. So I could push his claim, and immediately this guy here then will get all this stuff. I'll get 25 frame. I'll get a weak hook on him. And, I mean, it's 18,000 troops versus 3. But we all know that shit starts popping off when you start launching wars where factions want to start popping up and fucking with you. But look, our diplomacy is so high that we have no factions anymore against us. Except for this, you know, one member little peasant faction shit sitting over here. Cool, man. We're fucking killing it right now. I feel like I can't believe this is like where we wound up from how this shit started. I mean, last night was like, how many wars going on at the same time? How many times did I like reload it before I found a way to win that war, to not have to give up the empire? Normally when I play though, I would just let that shit happen. And I just continue with the soap opera, like, oh, I just formed the empire and then became my son. My brother immediately took the emperor from me, and I let him be my liege. until an opportunity strikes to try to take the throne back, you know. But I can declare wars, 23 different fucking wars I can declare. Because now we have gold. So I can now declare war. I could seize the... it's just that little... Why doesn't it let you back up? This shit drives me nuts, man. Alright, we swayed the chick. So now she's been swayed, so I should be able to invite her. She got even less fucking... Did it fail? What the fuck? Right, she still refuses. She won't even accept. Oh, this guy. But see, then you're putting just some peasant fuck that's got no, skill in on the scheme, and that increases its likeliness of being discovered. You're just putting some random cat in there. Oh, it's this fucking huge burrito. Like still eating it. I don't know why I'm not getting more opinion with this show. Because we're a foreign culture group, so you got 30. The murder scheme's up in 7 months. Not going to try to sway her again. If anything, I want to sway this dude. Damn, he's got 20 martial, man. He's just a count. I could easily befriend him. 100% chance this guy becomes my friend. Like 20 martial. But the thing is like, he's going to become somebody else's vassal. But at least he'll be my friend within their realm. 13 months versus 12. Yeah, fuck it. I'll just make another friend. They all reduce my stress and shit as well. I can grant vassals to the rightful liege. Grant Count Minosoria of Castile. So he's telling me that where's Soria? Forgot. Oh, here. Oh, that's my direct vassal. It should be part of this dude's rightful realm here of Castile. That's right. I don't want to waste it. This kid can take whoever he wants as a wife. to give me boys, dude. These are the only 2 people left in this culture group. My sister and my daughter. I don't want to marry him off like that. I mean, I don't know. I don't need a little duke as an ally like that. And Soria, I guess he is the rightful liege of it. But also, I kind of just want to get rid of these vassals and just have this guy just pull it into his kingdom, even though it won't be like rightful. Alright, I'll give this little guy is it Najira? Nope, it's not it. It's Soria. Oh, and it's not a title, it's I have to grant this dude as a vassal. I have to grant him the vassal for Soria. Like that. And Christelle. No, that guy's super happy with me. This kid. I'm not really worried about him anyways, though. He's got 1,000 troops. That's that. Let's see what else is going on. Who's the other one? Grant Count to the Duke of Cantabria. No, we're not doing that. This Duke of Cantabria right here. And what are they saying that? Oh, because he's also a Duke of Maya or whatever. He wants this piece right here. I'm not giving it to him. I'm not giving him that. Not this guy. This guy's a piece of shit. I want this dude to just fucking swallow anything up that is not part of the Kingdom of Leon, which is anything that's here. I hold this county? Oh, this vassal's got... Oh, okay. He owns that already. I see. And then what about this? Yeah, this guy hates me anyway. That's all of him. Did this guy rebel against me? Do I have an imprisonment? No. But this is fucked. He's, damn, he's got counties in everybody's shit. He's like crossing 3 de jure duchies. Like, he's not the rightful liege of this. I don't know who holds the duchy title. Okay, he owns this duchy, so this is rightful, his duchy. And over here, he also owns that duchy. This is kind of like a powerful duke. He's ambitious. That's a problem, because ambitious characters want to expand their territory, and they want to take higher positions. And ambitious characters are the ones that'll murder you in your sleep to like become king. And but at the same time, they're also, if they're far enough away to where you're not concerned about them, if you give them the ability to attack other, like give them war, grant them war declarations, they'll spread like wildfire. If I had this duke as a king, he would start fucking with Aquitaine, starting to expand. I want him off my dick, so I'm gonna make that guy this guy's vassal once I create the Kingdom of Aragon. Well, we got a 73% success rate. I could convince this chick, but she might fuck up the whole thing. She's 56 years old, and she's only got 7. I still would have to bribe her 75 gold. It's not worth 75 gold to add 12. I mean, I guess it'll make it 85, 92. But why involve like this random courtier bitch in the scheme and even let her know? I think I'll take my chances. There's 2 agents on it naturally. These guys just jumped on it. Because they want her dead, so they didn't need a bribe. They're like, yeah, let's kill this bitch. And they just jumped on it. How is the king doing with his war? Are we going to be able to kill her in time to save this guy's ass? Okay, he's hanging in there. There's, he's pushed him back like 5%. And I'm going to check the court when these noble councils starts to arrive. She got 6 claims, that's why she's notable. Look at all these claims. She got claim to the Holy Roman Empire, yo. And the Duchy of East Franconia or Franconia. County of, this is England, County of Würzburg or Germany. County of Bamberg. I mean, this chick's got mad claims. You know what I'm saying? This is the kind of bitch that you want to like marry to somebody in that area that's a king, so he could go and push her claims, and he'll just go and do that automatically and start taking around, shit for the empire. We got claim to the Holy Roman Empire right now. If I pull her, I mean, he's down to 2,100 troops, and his allies is 1,230. I mean, dude, they got 3,000 troops. I literally can just go stomp. I could just go stomp him and take the whole Holy Roman Empire. I should be able enough room to negotiate this alliance. Come on, dude. Why? You're my kid. Why won't you form this alliance with plus 90? It's because he's at war, maybe? Why does he only have 1,300 troops right now? What is going on with everybody's shit? I don't even want you as an ally now. I mean, this little guy over here has still got Whoa, where is everybody's troops? They're probably involved in the war and some shit is going on. I could literally fucking go and stomp and take the entire Holy Roman Empire by pushing her claim. But then it puts her on the throne, right? So if I just go and push the claim, then it's still not part of our realm. I'd have to land her first. So I'd have to like bring her into the court. I'd have to bring her into the court, and then I'd have to land her at least as like a count or something, so that she goes from being unlanded to, you know, then holding titles for the Rosicrucian Order. And then when she's like part of like the Rosicrucian Order as a landed count or something, then I can push her claims. And when we take the Holy Roman Empire, it will be part of our shit. I can't expand that fast again, man. You know what I'm saying? If I go and take the entire Holy Roman Empire, we're right back to, you know what I'm saying, how many fucking counties and duchies and shit as part of the Holy Roman Empire, that I'm this brand new guy and fucking I'm not Italian or of their culture. At least we're all Catholic though. So, you know, it'd be a lot easier to take that stuff than it would be to take this Mulawati shit. But that's I'm not trying to be overzealous right now. I'm not doing this. Powerful vassals want council positions. That's another thing, is that this guy is another diplomat or steward that's gonna want, he's gonna want council positions. So his heir, this fucking, remember this guy? I think I have an ally with him. I don't know what happened to all my alliances, like. Anyway, what was I doing? Oh yeah, his heir is like old and grown already. He was already 16. I don't think I can bring him into my guardianship. Wow, she gained. Wow, dude. She just gained major diplomatic expertise. What does that even do? Probably just raises her shit. Gives her an extra 2 diplomacy. So I'm at 26 now. Excuse me. So here's the thing. I got this great relationship with this trusting dude. He's only 40. We'll probably get another like 15 years out of him for sure. But then when this kid takes over and becomes the king, this leper fucking kid, he's got shit stats, man. So does his wife. And he's gonna want to be demanding like a seat on the council with trash stats. So another thing is that I still have the right to strip buddy of all of his titles and land somebody else there because he rebelled against me. And now that his opinion of me is so good, this dude, I can try to rip the title from him. This whole Duchy of Barcelona. Or the Duchy of Navarra. Which only gives me one county. This one gives me all these counties. He'll accept this 100%. He's a known criminal. He's going to lose 80 opinion of me. So his opinion will only be plus 10. But it'll be like, half as strong. And I can land somebody else there. Or I can create the kingdom title, make him a king, give him the kingdom title, and then revoke the kingdom title back, take it all from him, so I don't have to pick one of these duchies. I can pick the entire kingdom, and then just straight up land somebody else as the king. You know what I mean? That's probably what we'll do. That decision doesn't need to be made now anyway. Alright, we gotta be coming close. How many months left? 3 months left to kill. 2 months now. Back to being obese. Interpreting my recent friendliness as a sign, Count Roaban has come to me with concern for one of my prisoners. It would please me greatly if you were to release my acquaintance, Guillaume Jorda, from his house arrest, he says, puffing his chest. A cheap way of winning Roabad's good graces? It's Count Roabad. Fuck is this guy? He's not landed. It's just some unlanded guy. What's the stats look like? Stats are trash. It's like a commander, but he's got one leg. Oh, I see. Because this is the guy I'm trying to befriend. And he's asking me to release this guy to get 25 opinion of me. When the befriend scheme gains progress. So yeah, I'll let this guy out of jail, I don't care. Oh look, and now this chick, because I left, she's gotta be like a family member or something. She's down to join for 75. Oh no, this is the chick that we were looking at before where I was like, nah, fuck her. The scheme will get discovered if I put her in there. It's not gonna happen. We already got this one trash lady that just jumped on it on her own. And this really isn't that important to me. You know what I'm saying? Like, if I can't kill this bitch before this dude's fucking Liberty War is over, then so be it. You know what I mean? This guy's want a seat on the council and he's been bugging me. But my cousin is his wife. The heir that's on the way. But not if they take it from him. So that fucks up like my alliance, that fucks up I will no longer have an alliance with France if they overthrow him, you know what I'm saying? That's part of the reason why I want this to work out. But I'm not going to spend 75 gold right now to do it, so we're just going to take our chances. Here it goes, let's see. Excuse me. One of my agents has acquired a deadly spider and arranged for a servant to hide it in her bed before dark. All they need is my go-ahead and she'll be good as dead the moment the spider strikes. I hope you're not afraid of spiders. Usually the spider one that I see, there's a 73% chance that she's going to be killed. And there's a 22% chance that I'm going to be discovered as a known murderer. So let's see if we can do it. She's dead. We did it. Benote is dead by the lethal bite of a deadly spider. The spider struck not long after she retired to... Hell yeah. After she retired to her chambers, and although guards were called, no one could do a thing to save her. Thankfully, spiders do not talk, so the attack cannot be traced back to me. And that's it. Buddy's war is done. Just like that. He's still in the middle of another war, but at least that war is not to overthrow him as king. So now if we take a look, that last war should have been null and void, and it's no longer there, you see? So now all he's got to do is put down these fucking peasants. If these guys enforce their demands, crown authority of the Kingdom of France is reduced one step, and King Roberto IV will owe every Liberty faction member a favor. The Liberty faction is disbanded. Its members cannot join factions for 0 years. So they could just turn around and join the factions again. And then the hostage taken by all war participants will be released. Gains a weak hook on Roberto. I mean, this is not good either, and he's losing this fucking shit because he was tied up with the other one. So this is a war to reduce his crown authority and make his realm again more destabilized. I gotta look at the Kingdom of France's title. Wait. How can I see? I swear, it's so much more complicated on this. I wish they would have figured out how to make it a little bit cleaner. I understand that they were trying to make it visible from a couch, you know, where on the PC you're sitting at a monitor. But some of the stuff is just, like, that needs to be visible in this game. It's just hidden. It's just ridiculous. I'm trying to figure out what level of crown authority he has right now. I might be able to look at the title succession law to figure that out. To male-only partition law. And I don't know where his crown authority is. So it's shit like this that kind of bugs me. I want to, you know, it shouldn't be this difficult to figure this out. I'm gonna hover over the title and it'll tell me. Kingdom of Feudal, Kingdom, rank. It's got 4923 soldiers, succession law, male, it doesn't let me know anything about his male preference law. How many troops is he down to? I don't understand how he's not smashing these cats in this war. Titles. War and Peace. His heir got captured, that's why. And this is a peasant, like, kind of revolt, I believe. I should be able to offer to join his war. No, it's because I'm a claimant, or he's a claimant. He's a claimant to the empire. What's this war? Just to lower his crown authority? I wonder if I hover over the title and click it, if it'll show me. No. He's the house head. There's got to be a way to peep. Hold down L2 to open the character radio. No one's got a problem with him over the crown authority. His vassals. This guy's a powerful vassal and he doesn't have a problem with crown authority, it doesn't seem. This is his opinion of me, that's why, not the opinion of... This is his opinion of me. I want to know what his opinion to his liege is. He's terrified of my dreadful reign, so I don't have to worry about the king. And he is still of my house. He just made his own, like, cadet branch, but he's House Jimena. Paris. See, this is indicating his opinion of his liege, minus 51. And minus 17 is his opinion of me. I'm really surprised that I can't offer to join his war. He's not fighting a peasant faction, that's why he's fighting a rebel faction, like, actual, dukes and counts and shit like that want to lower the crown authority in France. Probably because the crown authority in France is still at 3. And the empire crown is at 2. This guy, I've increased my friendship with him. He should be able to accept vassalage now. Yes. We got it. Low feudal obligations. That's fine with me. Just get you back into the empire. Or I can just continue to progress. And he'll have normal taxes and normal levy. I could just get him minus 28. I mean, I have like 100% chance to befriend this guy in like another 8 months. Really, what am I going to do with him right now? You know what I'm saying? I should just let him become my friend in 8 months, and then maybe I can get like him to, become my vassal, like normal. You know what I mean? Like as a normal feudal taxes and all that shit. And this chick, same thing. She should be able to accept low. Damn it, man, this bitch. And this guy, he just still hates me. And then, how's Amarid doing? Okay. Almost there. And then we're gonna let this ride a little bit. What I want to see is all my domain vassals, so Okay, this king 100%, this king 64. He's going to be 100% once I vassalize that blue guy I just showed you, that blue territory. I'm going to turn around and give it to the king, to this king, because he's the rightful liege. So he'll be 100% with me. Or I might hold the title until I die so that when my son comes into power and everybody hates me again, that's the mistake I made last time. I had all this land and I right before I died, like when I was in my 60s, I gave this vassal to this guy and all this shit. That's how we saved our ass too. Is I was lucky that when I came into power that there were some vassals that were not assigned to their correct liege's territory, and I gave it to them and bumped them. So okay, so we got good relations with two kings. Then he's a powerful vassal. That's my duke. That's the one I'm gonna make another king. I just got to figure out what the fuck I'm gonna do with his son. And then King Roberto, I thought he was my ally, but he's not. His son is. Well, we have an alliance with France because his son, I believe. War and peace. Allied to Infante Soro of France. So I'm not allied to the Kingdom of France. I'm allied to his son. Or his brother. It's his brother. So his brother is how old? 17. And he's about to marry my cousin. Or my sister. This is what got the alliance. I wed out my sister to him. So my sister is going to be the wife of the King of France once this guy goes bye-bye. And he's got some better intrigue stats and stuff like that. I got a 95% chance that I can murder him and just accelerate the process. How old is he, though? I think he's like in his 50s already. And he's 45. I mean, I could be getting more taxes and more shit if the guy liked me more. And this kid likes me. He's heir to the Kingdom of France, but damn, I'm still running on short reign for another 2 years or 2 months. But the kid likes me a lot better because he's of the same dynasty. He's also brave. So do we plot to kill the king is the question. I'll take a look at that in a sec. Let's see what this decision tab is suggesting. I can vassalize Count Roaban. Yeah, we know. Not with normal though, so we're not going to be able to do that. And I have all these wars I can declare. Look at all these fucking wars. Sultan Murad, selfish. The selfish of the. Is that? All right. Let's see. See, I want to make this dude a king so that I can give him these dukes as vassals. I'd rather give him, you know what I'm saying? I'd rather give him. I mean, it's gonna creep a little bit into my territory, because really, this kingdom of Navarra. I don't really want anything that's not de jure going to him. So I own Najura or whatever. The duchy title... I don't know who has the duchy title. Oh, he already owns the Duchy of Navarra. Okay, and that includes this Najaria and this other one down here that he'd have to fight this dude for. Who looks like this guy is actually the... It's this dude that I've been working on, that's the, like, king. Yeah, I mean, let him go for it, right? And maybe I modify his contract to... he's already sanctioned for war declaration. Which doesn't really matter, because I don't have high crown authority. He doesn't need to ask my permission. Right? Crown authority level 2. Rulers can change between available... titles can be revoked, vassals can be retracted, clan government vassals will provide at least 5% of levies and 2% of income. But it doesn't prevent guys like as in Crown Authority 3. Vassals cannot wage war against other vassals unless they use a hook on their liege. Vassal titles cannot be inherited by characters outside the realm. That's another thing. If these guys are like having kids and shit that are taking titles, we gotta get that Crown Authority back to 3. Alright, well, we're almost there. I got like a free murder scheme that I should probably utilize. Who do we need to kill? I think somebody in England. This guy will just be a little baby with no stats if I kill the King of England. And then I can go after this. I have the right to declare war on him for this piece of England, the duchy. Nope, not that one. Now watch, there's no way to go back? Oh, okay. Oh, that's right, because this is not part of France. Its de jure is Britannia, I believe. Yeah, Brittany. So this is the only duchy that hasn't even been created yet. Damn, man. You could do all kinds of tricky shit. The deeper I think about it, you could do so much tricky shit. Like, how about this? Like, what if I basically took the king and took his son and offered to be his guardian, and then let's say I was a hostile faith or something like that, and I could, well, he wouldn't let me do it, I guess. But if he's going to be the new king, I'll offer. He won't let me do it. I was going to say, if there's a way that you could get somebody to convert their faith, maybe through imprisonment, and then make them gain faith, and then all of a sudden he's like a different, evil faith guy, and I could fucking launch a holy war against the whole kingdom. But right now, these are the only two casus belli. Casus belli is that you need to have a reason to go to war. You can't just attack a guy for no reason. And so this is a de jure duchy of mine, and so is this earldom of whatever. And I have the right to attack him for those, but not for anything else. Now the Duchy of Navarra is de jure to my shit. I can seize the sheikdom of this shit because it's de jure of one of my other things. Or we can do a holy war for the kingdom, but I don't want the kingdom of Navarra. I want the kingdom of Valencia. Look at that. I could just go after this huge blue piece right down there if I launch a holy war against the Kingdom of Valencia. And their military strength is vastly inferior to ours. I could take this whole fucking big piece right here and then just give it to somebody else. Just give it to this guy because he's the one that's got the culture. You know what I'm saying? Or I wonder if I can force vassalization on him. No? No, but these guys I could. I could attack this guy and force him to be just... He could keep it and then just become a vassal. No. It has to be holy war. The only reason why I have to claim holy wars on these guys, I could seize that duchy because it's de jure part of this kingdom. But this Amarid guy, if I can stomp him out, that would be kind of big. And take this big piece of land. How many fucking counties are in there? That whole kingdom of Valencia, man. There's 6 counties in the kingdom of Valencia. What's this? What's this part of? Oh, that's part of the Kingdom of Valencia out there too. If I launch war to take over the Kingdom of Valencia, I might not get it though because I don't think he owns it. Oh no, it looks like he owns it. No, not that Kingdom, Valencia, dude. I want to see something. Do I also... Oh, I get that little island out there, but not this big red one. This is probably going to be the move. That's probably going to be the move. And then this guy will become my friend, like, in another few months. We'll take that back. We're in a pretty good position where we're not going to have to deal with other people fighting me for shit. Cousins captured. Let's take a look at some of these decisions. I can host a feast, but I don't need to anymore. I could call a hunt for prestige. But I, again, don't really need to. I could just spend 500 prestige. Oh wait, is that piety that I need to launch the Holy War? I think it's piety. Can't do it, I don't think. It costs 540 piety. There's no way. I don't have enough. I need to be, like, backed by the church, like, big time to be able to launch a holy war against them, so that's off the table. Wow. Infante Suero, who's going to be the next king of France, just gained a bunch of opinion because my wife's diplomacy skill is so sick. I'm definitely good to switch the chancellor from domestic affairs to foreign affairs. Let's do that. So now he's focused on foreign affairs. My realm should just be fine, no problem. My vassals are still happy. This is my brother and vassal, Duchy of Palestine. That's right. Remember this guy way out in fucking Jerusalem? That's part of our empire. Smart, right? For me to put my other brother that has claim to the throne in this fucking shit that Stormy took over. You know what I'm saying? Fucking look how far away he is. So that brother, you know, is not going to become shit. He's not going to give me any shit. And he took over this little area too. And that little area there too. Maybe not. Well, can't launch the war, so that doesn't help. There's gotta be someone. You know who I want to kill? I'll tell you who I want to kill. Where is this fucking kid? I want to kill this guy's fucking kid. He's got other siblings. I want to see what's the line of succession for this. First it goes to the leper, and then it goes to this little baby. No one knows what will become of him. Kid's an infant. Wait a second, can I launch this war against this chick again and just like straight... How old is this guy? He's 25? He's only got 2,900 troops now. Dude, everybody's troops are low as fuck. How many is King? England only is 1842. And I can launch war to take back either Sable. This is the duchy title, and this is the earldom title. One's the duchy and one's like the county, but it's crazy because the duchy only is controlling the, you know, the one county. So such a pain in the ass, man. I'm telling you, take this guy's shit. Son hates me even more. But if I launch a war against him, again, there might be a bunch of prisoners of war that I can use to also put my kids on the, their kids on. Look at all these people I got in the dungeon too. Gotta peep these people. She's not gonna do shit for me. Just recruit her, execute her, whatever. If I execute her, no. Just basically get a weak hook on this chick. She's unlanded. She's really not that great. If I execute her, I gain 10 dread, but I gotta spend 100 piety. I can't. What's her culture group? Catholic, Occitane. She doesn't have any claims. Right? No claims. We just release her, dude. I don't give a fuck. Now this guy. He's got no titles either. He's not landed, I don't think. Could demand him to convert to Catholicism, and he's a decent spy master. But he's shit for diplomacy. I could just demand for him to convert, gain a weak hook on him. He won't accept. He'd rather stay in jail. I don't really want to recruit him. I can't ransom him, right? He's got no money to be ransomed. Alright. His liege is this dude. That guy. Really nobody. I really don't care. I'd rather get some gold, but if I can make him Catholic, he's not an heir to anything though, it really doesn't matter. I'm gonna just execute him. Yeah, I'm just gonna execute this guy and burn him at the stake. Bye. Infidel. This guy's a nasty military dude. He's like sick and he's ambitious. It's not bad. Probably hang on to this guy. He's not bad to install as a ruler. He's a different culture altogether, this guy. He's a Shah, or a different faith altogether. A Shahism. I'd have to force him to turn Catholic and join my shit. Too far away to interact with, it says. This guy's loyal though. Or trusting. No ransom money? No. If I release you, will you convert and come to my shit? Okay. Then this chick. Decent diplomacy. Pretty calm and temperate. What's that red thing? She's a lunatic. Her family. Is that an independent cult? Is that an independent? Same thing, this guy's independent too. This guy's got 836 troops. But I don't have a Castus Belli. I could just launch a holy war for the county. Doesn't cost any piety. All titles held by are seized, and any Catholic rulers are vassalized by me. I can get, 50 devotion here. Each point of devotion a character gets increases their progress towards the next level of devotion. When a character gains piety, they also gain an equal amount of devotion. Level of devotion. The character's level of devotion is a measure of how virtuous and devout they are, as well as their standing with other members of their faith. Every time a character gains piety, they also gain. Right, so sinner, dutiful, faithful, devoted servant. What am I? When it comes to faith, it should be listed here. I am dutiful right now. I mean, we could just go and take this right quick. Just go and snag this guy's shit in like one quick little scoop. I could just essentially park my troops like right outside his gate. I already have a flag right there, actually. Alright, yeah, let's take this guy's shit. There's nothing else really to going on. Launch a holy war for the county. Oh, Mowaladi rulers may join the war. Oh, and it still costs piety. It costs 72 piety. But I could just go further into debt. I don't want to do that either. Fuck, man. I'm having a tough time with that. Guess the main focus is just befriending this guy still and getting him up in there and forming this kingdom when we have enough gold. Okay, this guy's coming over. Watch your step, duel. And make it just go slow and run the time so shit's actually happening. But now in my court, this guy should be in my court now. I think that's him. Yeah, Abdul. Got a good military guy to put on the seat of power once we do finally take some of this shit. I got 0 fucking piety. I might as well just take it and fucking take the minus 72. Be at minus 101 or 102 piety. Yeah, we'll see. I'm running the clock in the background at half speed. So it's like every 5 seconds is a day. Queen left the prison. Let's see what other suggestions we have. I can vassalize him, I know. I can declare wars, titles can be created, I know. You can negotiate an alliance with the Basilisk. Oh, finally. Jeez, my whole life just trying to fucking form an alliance with my son. You know why I'm able to do it now when I wasn't able to do it before? It's because I made my chancellor focus on foreign affairs. Marvelous news. I can imprison these criminals. Can't forget that I can take this guy's shit. Even though he's my friend, I could just take his whole kingdom where I want and land somebody else there, and they'll be 100 too. If I make somebody a king, they're gonna fucking love me for like 40 years. How many sons do I have? This is who I become. the Emperor of Byzantine. My son Manuel has been quarreling with his grandmother Berthildis for days. Just now I can overhear them arguing in the next room over. Unbelievable, Manuel shouts. How can a spawn of hell like you believe you are the ideal manifestation of the Jimena family virtues? I am clearly more deserving of that distinction than you are. You enter the room to break up the fight, or you let them sort out their own peace and I lose 17 stress. I'm just gonna break up the fight because I have no stress right now. I don't believe. Oh, this little drama is continuing, like you said. As I walk into the room, Manuel turns to face me. I am glad you are here, Michael. Won't you please talk some sense into your mother, Berthildis? I can't. Berthildis. She is being completely unreasonable. Okay, so either my son has got plus 70, is going to gain opinion, and then my grandmother, you know, loses 15, or this might be my mom. Yeah, that's Empress Mother Berthildis of the Rosicrucian Order. What a sick title, right? I'm Empress Mother Berthildis of the Rosicrucian Order. Like, bow, bitch. She's got 100 opinion of me because we're friends. Ain't nothing gonna fuck up here, so I'll probably... Okay, or I can tell them that they're both acting like children. I gain 100 diplomacy lifestyle experience. Manuel gains 15 opinion of me. She gains 15%. I mean, 15 opinion of me. And there's only a 10% chance that I lose 15 opinion of them both. And that I don't gain the lifestyle bonus. Or I don't have to take any chance and just gain 50 diplomacy lifestyle and have them both lose 15 opinion of me and gain 150 prestige. I kinda want to see if we can get 100 diplomacy lifestyle. It's only a 10% chance that they refuse to listen. I'll tell them they're both acting like children. Let's see how this plays out. How's my scheme going? Come on, man. Friend that cat. Man, this fucking game is so gorgeous. Even though it's like just the map, it's just still like so gorgeous to me. Alright, this is gonna play out soon here. Let's see. Call to war. Why did I just make an alliance with you? Fuck. Fuck. My son, the other emperor, is calling me to war now. He's defending. Oh, I can't decline that and lose all that fame. See, like, why wouldn't it let me highlight the allies so I could see what the fuck we're up against, right? Gotta, like, manually click the bitch, and then it still won't open it for me. So I have no idea, like, how many troops we're going against or anything. Like, broken as fuck. Like, that's not the case on the PC. You know what I'm saying? The game's been out for over a year. Why is this shit not updated at this point? The one thing that they did was if somebody... Remember when we first started playing and if the guy was not landed... If the guy wasn't landed, I wasn't able to even see what he had laid claims to. Alright, we'll accept the call to war. I got a new lifestyle perk. So what are we going to do with this? Title creation cost minus 20. That's pretty good. I want to make a kingdom. Foreign affairs effectiveness plus 25%. That could be really helpful. Let's see what foreign affairs comes up in the tool menu. Counselor tasks, great. That's what we're set the counselor to right now. Increases the opinion of other independent rulers have of them. For a vassal, it increases the opinion that other vassals of the same liege has of them. Or defensive negotiations, and all of my fellow vassal opinion goes kind of plus 15. And any independent ruler has a plus 15 opinion of me. And I can propose one alliance without a marriage. Meaning I could just straight go to like the King of England or something like that without a marriage. And yeah, I think I'm going to take the defensive negotiations, either that or adaptive traditions, where the foreign affairs effectiveness plus 25. Being able to form an alliance, though, without a marriage is powerful, because for some reason we don't seem to be having kids. I'm going to take this defensive negotiations. I wish I could respec. I don't like how he grew up, but... Alright, what are we up against? I don't need to fucking sail all the way over there. It's 1,768 soldiers, man. It's like 2 people with 800 soldiers apiece. I'm not even gonna raise my fucking armies. Excuse me. He's got 12,000 though. I want to keep the alliance, you know? But we literally can just go and spank these guys. Everything that's blue is us as allies. Wow, he must have lost some territory, man. Fuck. Did the Byzantine Empire get like fucking like thinned out like that? So he wants me to go all the way over here to deal with these cats, over 1,600 troops. Fuck out of here, man. Doing that shit. I mean, the furthest I can launch a troop is like right here. So he wants me to basically call my troops and then go all the way the fuck over there. And yes, that is true. Look, the Byzantine Empire has been fractured by this empire. Wow. Look at that, babe. Whoa. Where did these cats come from, this Bar Khalid? You seeing this? They've like put a huge chunk in his shit because he lost that war we were looking at. Dude. That's no bueno, man. He's raising 1,600 troops right there. Where's the rest of them? Now, I could sail, but, you know, fucking, I'll be back to 0 gold. Like, if I launch from here, or, wait a second, I could probably launch from here. Let me see this war again. Where are they fighting? They're fighting here. I could launch here. This is my realm? That's Michael's realm. That's Basilisk Michael's realm, and this is my realm. Well, if that's the case, and if I can raise some troops here, I will help. And that's the whole point of having you go to Jerusalem and fucking, with that holy war shit, and then making sure that your daughter took it without taking my land. And then your daughter died, your daughter died, so I just installed my brother there to keep him far, far away. So I'm dropping another flag, creating a rally point. Put that shit right. Let's see how many troops can be put here. Supply limit 7,930. Supply limit here is 8,000. Okay. The supply limit is basically how many troops you can have standing in that territory before they start taking damage for supplies, like not having enough food for everybody in that area, being overcrowded. I keep fucking up. I need to go here. Create a new rally point. I don't know. Is it gonna try to take the water? Okay. Put that ship there. I don't need to raise all my armies. I don't need to raise 10,000 guys. It's gonna cost 2 months though to raise them there. Because they're so far, I think. Let me see how long it takes to raise them, like if they were like right in my castle. Oh, it's 2 months no matter which way. Okay. So it's 188 troops to raise the local army there. Maintenance is 1.2 gold a month. This is 2.4 a month. So I think I can raise all my men at arms here and I still should be profitable. And I'll also raise the... I was gonna say, I'm also gonna raise the... want to raise the local army there. Whatever, dude. If it's gonna be that much of a bitch, I'll just put another flag down. Shifting interest. As I was watching Godina play with the other children when Ponce tried to push her over, the moment did not last long, as Godina soon had made an entirely new game out of it and forgotten the previous game entirely. She keeps the trait fickle. She can gain wrathful, or she can gain forgiving. I think fickle is like 2 diplomacy, less 2. Also scheme resistance is plus 20%. Don't want that for who I'm landing her to a lot of the times. Well, maybe. I'm just gonna keep her fickle, actually. I have some scheme resistance. And then, like I said, since I can't get to the flag without clicking these guys, which makes no fucking sense, I'm just gonna have to drop another flag. Drop it right there, and I guess I'll just raise the local army here. I'll tell them to go over here when they're done. I just received the most disturbing news. My loathsome rival, Mayor Nifon, has been spreading false rumors about me to Roabon, claiming that my desire to earn his trust is nothing but a cynical attempt to exploit him. He ain't lying. He ain't lying. I ain't trying to be his homeboy. I'm trying to be his boy to get him to fucking come back into the Empire. Possible outcome, 100% I persuade the dude, because my diplomacy and the foreign affairs and all this shit is so high. 100% I persuade him. The scheme befriend gains unfortunate misunderstanding. 100%. And then Mayor spends 150 prestige, he gains stress, 0% chance that the rumors keep spreading. What's this unfortunate misunderstanding? My scheme power just goes down by 5%. It's at 100, I'll still be at 95. Or if I ignore it altogether, then I get -5 scheme. Either way, we get minus scheme, so 100% chance. I gain 75 prestige. Roland's good. Got like 48 local troops going there. It's taken forever to raise my men at arms so far away. So the gathering is going to take 3 more days, 2 days, 1 day. There we go. We're going to show up with 969 troops to help him with that shit. And I'm just going to leave it automated. Let them just do their shit. Not even pay attention to it. I don't give a fuck. Why are these guys raising over here? It's not what I told it to do. It's not what I told you guys to do, man. Did fucking troops raise at every flag that I have? Don't know why. Maybe because I have it set to automatic and the AI is deciding where load up additional troops. Okay, they merged together, the local army with the men-at-arms. And men-at-arms are not levies. The men-at-arms are like trained soldiers, like, you know what I'm saying? Like knights and shit, like swordsmen and catapults and shit like that. My allies losing that battle. You know, get over there. Look, 1134. Oh, right when I call it out, they merge. And I'm telling you, I see that fucking number everywhere. Alright. Let's see how that goes. But at least I'm not bleeding money. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm helping dude with the war. They can die, do whatever. It's only 1,000 troops. I don't really give a shit. And I'm still gaining cash. Okay. How's the war going? Okay. He's already almost beat them down. I'm gonna have no contribution by the time I get there. Be nice to kill an army or something here. Catch these guys. It's 1,800 troops. So these guys need to go and join up with these dudes and then make 2,000 and go and beat them up, which I'm sure it'll do automatically. He's sailing more troops out. This is my son. You know what I'm saying? That's my son's war. Is this guy still warring? Yeah, for the Crown Authority. That's holy war shit. How are we doing with this friendship, man? Are we ready to join with normal taxes and levies yet? You will come to see things my way. Just like I said, we're closer than ever. 100% chance you're my friend. After laborious preparations, I was finally able to spend some time alone with Count Robone. How do you say this guy's name? Rubao? Count Rubao, that's what we're calling him. Count Rubao. In the end, distance was not a great hurdle for me to overcome in order to earn Count Rubao's trust and friendship. We both learned a lot about each other, and during our encounter, so much as we parted as friends. Okay, cool. Befriend scheme ends. Plus 100. Great, maybe I'll keep you as a vassal for a while. And yes, he will accept it was worth it. He will accept. Plus 3. Normal feudal taxes and normal feudal levies. We'll send that. We will send that offer letter. Welcome back, fine sir. I know it's been... I want to see, actually... This is cool. I want to see this. Titles. I want to see this succession history. And so, this rebel faction, when they brought me the demands in the middle of all those other wars, and were like, you know what I'm saying, either give us the shit or face our peasant wrath. And I was like losing my fame because I was just like, sure, take it. Fine, have it. And everybody did think, like, you know, fucking just like in real life, you know what I'm saying? 1153, so like 8 years ago, you guys had seceded from the realm. And now you were back. And we have another scheme, so we should keep it paused. And we can form an alliance now. Perfect timing, because I've been focusing the Chancellor on foreign affairs. But I should be able to propose an alliance without the need. Oh, I can't propose alliances while at war, which is smart in the game. So you can't be like, you know, you go to war and now you're losing the war, so you go rush to get alliances. Like, you can't do that. You gotta have a true alliance in the beginning, you know what I'm saying? Greetings, my implicable liege. I accept your gracious offer of vassalization, my liege. Excellent. Welcome back. No more blue shit. Painting the mat. Welcome back, sir. But now this guy's gonna lose opinion of me. See? His opinion dropped. Big time. Because he wants now the county. That's de jure part of his kingdom, and de jure part of his duchy, and de jure part of all of his shit. So... Now, if I don't grant him that guy as a vassal, this guy's opinion of me is being hurt. You know what I'm saying? I want this dude training my next kid. Like, honestly, man, this guy's great eminence. It's great educational trait if I want to keep this diplomacy shit up so I can keep the realm managed proper. But I don't have any kids to offer him as a ward, you know. How's this little war going on over here? Are we? Oh, we're merged up. We're merged up. We're merged up. Get your splurge up. Like I can. How much is the dude giving me? Let's see if it's even worth it. I should be able to just. I could check it. I could check it by the realm tab on my vassals tab. Rabaud, right? Mr. Rabaud. How are these guys my direct vassals? Oh, it's the King of France. There he is. How much does it give me? It's giving me, what, 0.3 taxes a month, 230 levies? That's not even worth it. You know what I'm saying? I just wanted it back into the empire, and that's perfectly fine. I will grant it to him, or I'll grant it to his son. How old is this guy? 54. That's his heir. I'll let him hate like his own son. You know what I'm saying? I'll let them fucking hate each other because they have claims against each other's shit. Well, it'll be part of his realm because the king, you know what I'm saying, his heir, this dude is his lord, basically. So even if I give that guy the land, he's still that dude's vassal. You know what I'm saying? So, and it still falls within the kingdom of Aquitaine. But the smarter play for me is to hang on to some of this shit so that anything I can hold on to when it comes time for my son to take the throne. The Byzantine Empire got wiped the fuck out. It's all this Bacalad fucker. Jeez, man, fuck. The Holy Roman Empire is getting chopped up too. Mainly by me. Still a game to play, I guess, man. There's still shit to do. I want to see what's going on over here. Okay, 77. Alright, I don't want to be wasting scheme possibilities and wartime and shit. This guy, let me see. See? Look. He's only -7 now because the foreign relations are working. And now I have enough cash where I could give this guy a gift and all this shit and maybe, you know what I'm saying, allow... He's fucking betrothed now. Wanted to have an alliance with this guy if I wasn't going to take his land. Now I gotta, like, marry, you know, and I don't even know if he would accept the marriage. He was like -800. There's nothing I could do to that guy. The only thing I could do is maybe... How old is his kid? 13? Can offer guardianship, maybe. It's a lot closer, -223. He'll never let me... Only 100 to convert his faith. What about these dudes? Are we getting better? Are we getting... Oh, wait. That means that this chick over here, she should be able to... Yeah, she's +50 now. She should definitely accept... What? Oh, I'm at war. Oh, she's at war. When that settles down, that'll become a vassal for free. Like, easy. Just because the relations are going through the roof. Because we have so much diplomacy between all the shit. total different playstyle for this character than the last one that was focused a lot more on piety and launching holy wars and building money with stewardship. My brother, Enrique, was slain in battle. My half-brother is my half-brother. That's who that's my mom, and that's who she cheated on me. Remember I told you that last night? Oh shit, I just realized that, yo. This dude that just died. See the little gray droplet next to him? That means he's the bastard child. You know what I'm saying? That's the bastard child I told you that my wife last game cheated on me with, that one enemy of mine, the guy that I hated, remember? This dude? Look, I just gotta look at her. Well, no, I gotta look at him and then look at his dad. This guy? Remember this dude? He was all in like gear before, like holy gear, but that was the fucking asshole. So, now do I just own Jerusalem? Or, Palestine? Because he's gone? Who's the ruler now of Palestine? Oh, that's my other brother. I don't know what the other guy was doing. I'm not over my vassal limit, so I don't know. I don't even know. I don't think he was landed or something. It's like one of, because he was a bastard child. Yeah, he probably wasn't landed because he was a bastard. Alright, let's go win this war, bruh. Okay, the clock's still running. Who are we gonna sway? 3,000 troops. 1,300 troops. 3,300 troops. 3,400 troops. 3,700 troops. I just want to form an alliance with someone without the need of a marriage. Like him. We're not allies yet. He's got 5,000 troops. France is fucking getting beat up. This guy's got 5,000 troops. I have an alliance with this dude. We're allies, and he's got 6,300. I don't really think I need a foreign ally. Well, no one's gonna attack me right now. And the alliance breaks if I die and shit. What I should do maybe is form an alliance with this kid's son. So when he takes the throne... No, because I can give him the duchy. Or I mean the county or whatever it was, and... She's no longer at war? Oh no, she still is. They white peaced. And I got 0 war contribution. Why would he white peace? Where are my troops? Let me remove this flag. Is my military disbanded? Oh, no armies can be disbanded. Alright, back to getting gold. We got enough to make the Kingdom of Aragon now. I wonder if that's the play. I think the play is create the title for the Kingdom of Aragon, land this guy as the king, and then because the king title is going to stretch across all of his land, and strip the king title right back from him and land somebody else there that I want. That has maybe good martial skill. or good stewardship because of all the seaboard shit. These, look, this one gives me 2, that one gives me 3 in Barcelona. All these 3.2, that's a lot of gold coming from a single county. 3.2. I mean, this little duchy is given like 10 gold alone a month to him. How much does, let's see how much I get of that. So if I go now to the realm vassals, let me go find that guy. So we could see, here's his feudal contract. His tax level is high, but his army level is low, so he doesn't have to give me as many troops. And he gives me 0.7 gold. But if I controlled that area myself, I would get a lot more, but I just wouldn't be able to hold it. I think you can only hold 2 or 3 duchies directly. And let me see like what the kings give me. I think it's probably even less. Like he's giving me 1.4. He's giving me 0.7, 1.2, 0.5, 1.1. Yeah, there's just a little tiny spot. This guy's giving me absolutely nothing. The Duchy of Cumbria. That's my nephew, that's right, my brother's son. Is it evil atheist? What's this kid's deal, man? Do I own something that he wants? Well, my short reign is almost up. No, he's just a little bitch, this kid. He gives me 356 levies, though. I'm getting a lot of military shit instead of taxes from him, that's why. I wonder if that's the play. So, I think it is. But it could be to attack these guys. I mean, no, this is the play. We're gonna make this kingdom. What will that do? What will that accomplish? He already owns all of it. I'm trying to think what will it accomplish by making a kingdom here and giving it to this guy. Or I could just form another kingdom and hold the title as the king. I almost kind of want to, what kingdom is this? This is I kind of want to make this kingdom. None of this shit is part of the realm. Oh, I might be able to just vassalize them. Minus 36. That's not too bad. I could. She's got some decent stats too. I'm gonna try to romance this chick. 85% chance. She'll fall in love with me and just give me the shit. You heard? Hell yeah. But I'll start popping out bastard children with this girl, but she doesn't have any, like, negative traits or anything like that. She's a charismatic negotiator, cool with me, a holy warrior, commander trait. She's just wounded. It's not, like, congenial. She got fame. That's from fame. This is a lifestyle. Personality, impatient. Content, diligent. Looks good to me. I just don't want to piss this guy off. I thought he was the dude. No, okay, it's a different territory. Yeah, let's romance this chick. The time has come to let my feelings towards Daphne Brigida be known. I want her to remember this day for the rest of her life. Sing a love ballad, write a love poem, impress her by winning a sparring match, go with my gut in the moment. She's impatient. She likes diplomacy, so she should like the love poem, the letter. The candle is burning low when I finally finish my poem. Before I send it, I give it one last read. The very mention of your name is the life-giving sun of my world. My heart yearns to feel your lips touch mine, that I may know your prowess carries off the battlefield. How I long for you. The waiting is unbearable. The thought of rejection makes me sick to my stomach. When her reply arrives, I tear the seal with shaking hands. While I cannot encourage you, my liege, I am most grateful for your kind words. You are faithful. She won't resist my charms for long. Ooh, bitch. And you know what? Why don't we murder your spouse? Or your primary heir? You'd probably accept a marriage right now, right? But I just got no kids. Why are we not making kids? My whole life I've made, I guess, 4, but they didn't come with this chick. What's wrong with her that she's not making me? This chick is a genius, dude. It gives 5 to all of your traits, and it's congenial. You know what I'm saying? Like, I want this in my bloodline, and she's not making me any kids. Should be, like, romancing my own bitch to try to get some kids out of her that have that shit. It might be because she's Greek. I don't know. Give her $50 and she'll gain 102 opinion. It might be me that's got the problems. It might just be because, I mean, my attraction opinion because I'm scarred is +5. Attraction opinion -5 because I'm gluttonous, and yeah, it's because he's obese and shit. Where's the fuck? I don't know. We're not at war anymore, right? My brother Enrique was slain. That's right, the bastard child brother. Yeah, I don't know, man. I know the whole time I've been saying that I want to make this kingdom here. But it does nothing for me. And it does really nothing for him unless an Amarid becomes de jure part of his kingdom. Let's take a look at the kingdom and how far it stretches. So yeah, it would cover this and piece of this to give this guy This is all de jure, so he would have the opportunity to take all this shit over. What about these independent factions I forgot about? He's only -4. Won't accept. I'm not giving you 137. See, okay, instead of spending 400 to make a kingdom, I can take that money and I can go make buildings, or I can go and she's still not war. I can go and bribe all these guys to increase their opinion of me. I can send 225 and he'll gain 210 opinion of me. Because I have a lifestyle perk that doubles the amount of opinion I gain from a gift. So it's like, instead of making a kingdom, I could just like get this guy 100% and probably just I don't think I can vassalize him because it's too much territory. I'm not his rightful liege. Difference in your military strength helps, but I'm from a different culture group. I'm from a different faith, but he's intimidated by me because I have she's pregnant. Oh, she's feeble. She's a good spy master, this bitch. Catholic and French. She's not bad. And I love them when they're content like that. What's arbitrary? Vassal opinion -5 unlocks the dismiss hook interaction. Hostile scheme resistance +20 because she's shy. But my personal scheme power goes down. I mean, she's a good defensive character, like to protect against people that want to assassinate your guy as like a wife. And then this chick got caught. She ain't really shit. She's a princess though. And she's my boy's princess. Somehow wound up in my prison. Yeah, that's her. Well, I could ransom 50, or what? Is she's Catholic, right? Yeah. Damn, she even has my culture now. How long she been in jail? 8 years. I've had that bitch in prison since the big war broke out. That's why she's my culture, because she's been sitting in the prison in my land since she's a kid. I didn't know you could affect somebody's culture because they're in your prison in your land. If you hold them there long enough, they'll become your culture. No, he's Andalusian. Oh yeah, that's the hostile faith shit. I mean, that's duh. That's not true, what I just said then. How old is she? 12? She's already got some decent stats. I don't know if I negotiate and have this chick come into my realm. She's not like in line or anything though. It's just She has no claims because she's a woman. I could just see how she performs, like how she grows up. She may become, I mean, she's not going to get any education in prison. She's in house arrest, though. You know what? I could use the gold. That's my boy's daughter. If I execute her, good thing I didn't just go and execute her. Her whole family would lose 50 opinion of me. My dude. I'll just ransom her for 50, or for a favor on the king. I wonder if I should take the favor from this powerful vassal of mine, or if I should take the 50 gold. Take the gold, I don't care. This guy's whole title holder is the Count Pravia. He sort of looks like that dude from Game of Thrones. Short dude. Midget guy, whatever. I don't know what the, you know. I don't know what the cultural appropriate term for people that are tiny people are. Like, what it is. Like, he's got some decent learning. I'm sure I can get gold out of this guy. So funny. Sometimes I forget. Like that. I don't even know if you're still here and shit. For a favor. Fuck. Where's the county of Pravia? Is that it? Oh, it's this dude. He's in jail. I don't know what he did, because it's still tyrannical for me to strip his land unless I already stripped it. I could just banish this cat from the realm. His primary heir, he's got 20 opinion. We looked over this before. She's 35 with no wife and with no husband, and she's a pretty nasty. She's loyal, and she's a pretty nasty. See if I can arrange a marriage with her. Oh, because she has children. There's nobody that's going to marry my daughter, though. Right. Yeah, I just have girls, so there's nothing really I can do. Actually, you know what? Let's take a look at this guy's dynasty. How many living members? 10. Well, she's not going to pass the dynasty name. It's whoever they marry. So it's this kid. He still has an opportunity. He's 51 though. His wife though is 23. So this guy has an opportunity to continue to make kids. The rest are all girls. And that's a bastard girl on top of it. And then this dude. So literally, if I execute this guy in my prison and then kill those two people, I will literally bring an end to his entire dynasty, like to his house. His insignificant dynasty. I probably recognize these cats. Yeah, I recognize this dude. Oh yeah, Seymour, I remember that. Codmore, I remember that guy. Shit. And really, truthfully, if I kill this guy and then just kill this dude, start a murder scheme on him, if neither one of these guys have any more boys, Their dynasty is, and none of these girls matrilineal marry anybody. That dynasty is done. This guy's not married because I imprisoned him before he took a wife. So you, sir, where are you? You're unlanded. Where are you, though? Are you, whose court are you in? At Court Gonzalez Court in Pravia. He's at the court. He's right here. Oh my god. Shit. Shit. I would just like murder this kid for fucking fun. Just to end the dynasty, just to end this fucking guy's dynasty, bro. And, you know, this dude is what, 50 something, but he's 47. I mean, the wife though, she's past childbearing age. So he's not making any more kids. And then this dude, he's 51 and his wife is 23, so he has an opportunity, but chances are she's not pregnant now, is she? No, she's not pregnant. Chances are they're not going to have another child. And then even if they do, it could be a girl. So literally I could just execute, I mean, I can't execute this guy without being a tyrant. And there's really no reason for me to do all this. I don't have quarrel with these little, you know, this little fucking dynasty. I just thought it would be fun. It's an act of tyranny. I lose 10 opinion because he's a count. Or I could torture him, but I don't have the shit. I think I'm just gonna banish this guy from the realm, negotiate his release. You know, just banish him from the realm. And, I don't know if all of his family go with him. Let me highlight what banish is. Imprisoned characters can be banished from the realm, which arguably the harshest form of punishment. Banished landed rulers are deposed, while banished courtiers have their assets seized. Okay, so if I banish somebody in my court, I take all their gold. And any, you know what I'm saying? And if they're landed, then they're deposed, meaning like they exit my realm and leave behind the land, and it goes to wherever their heir is. Banishment without a reason is considered extremely tyrannical. Well, this is an act of tyranny, but it causes all subjects just to lose 5. I mean, I could just throw him in the dungeon. Then his daughter's gonna lose 15 opinion of me. And all his family really well. And if I ransom him, he's got 50 gold. I'll ransom him. I need the gold. Okay, so we're swaying, but we're not murdering. Okay, that guy paid 50 gold to get his daughter out. A child of my dynasty, my daughter-in-law, Alvarade, has given birth to a son. Since the little one is part of the Jimena dynasty, she should be blessed with a good name. Manuel sounds like a boy's name. Let's go with a good Catholic name. Why is it giving me boys' names? Oh, it's a son. Okay, I was wondering. Okay, my bad. Leonidas. Theodoros, may you go strong and rise. Rise. All right, now we got 530 gold because of those 2 ransoms, and we got a new notable guest arriving. Look at this fucking bitch. I think I've seen her back in the day. Yeah, she's like in her 60s now. 10, 10, 10. I've seen this guy's. She's got 2 claims. They got 3 claims. No, we got a new enough renown basically now to unlock a new thing. Title creation cost minus 20%, control growth plus 2 a month. That's pretty good. Omnious reputation, dread gain plus 20. Natural dread is plus 15. It's pretty good. Keep cats under the whip. Chance of reinforcing congenial traits plus 30, and everybody's an albino. And geniuses and everything like that. Monthly piety. Plus 10%. Monthly prestige. Mercenary higher cost minus 10. Number of knights plus 1. Faithful magistrates. What's this? Creation. Oh yeah, title creation cost minus 20. Not really in the position right now. I mean, maybe. It's fucking trash. This might be a path because I want to start making buildings and stuff like that. Powerful vassal opinion, and then home states is the final one. Controlled territory defender advantage plus 5. It's not bad. This is like scheming. I don't know if I want to go with Omnious Reputation here because we're albino, so we already have like 15 natural dread a lot of the times. And then if I execute somebody, I'm going to get like extra dread. Or I can go Resilient Bloodline and start to, basically thin out the albino trait and keep like the chance of new bad congenial traits down. I don't know if we go Ordained Rulership. What did this one give us? This one, Couture and Guest Opinion plus 10. Better guests will be attracted. We have that unlocked already. Marriage Acceptance is plus 30. And we have Noble Veins. Chance of inheriting good congenial traits is plus 30%. Chance of new good is 30%. And then Law, Popular Opinion plus 5. Hunt and Feast cost is minus 30%. We'll take this title creation. Control growth plus 2 a month is important. It'll help me keep control of the realm. You can see how like this panoramic picture unlocks. It's pretty nice. Decision available. Host a feast. I don't want to spend the gold on it. Go on a pilgrimage might be worth it though. The further you travel, the more piety you would gain. Longer journeys are more expensive. The minimum cost is 180. Go on a pilgrimage will be unavailable for 15 years. We need piety so that we can launch these holy wars. But we also need gold. I'm telling you, if I drop a bribe in this guy's lap, or a gift, it's not necessarily a bribe, but it is. It's going to gain 200 opinion of me to give him 137. And I could just bring this right back into the empire. Is her war still going on? Yep. Alright. I mean, I could probably just gift these guys. I mean, to gain 171 opinion, I should just be able to vassalize her after that. I want to see that, though, because I could, like, break my game to spend the money and, you know what I'm saying? I want to learn, like, how that actually affects it, because I've never been in a position where I'm vassalizing people. You know what I'm saying? It's kind of rare that I'm going to vassalize them into a kingdom. We'll just 1160.09. Am I out of save slots and I have to overwrite one? Yeah, limit's reached. Okay, so we'll just... These are all autosaves or what? Open. No, these are manual saves. Alright, so we'll just go like down to... Damn, look at this shit. 1134. 0111. I swear these numbers. I mean, what are the odds, man? You could see how I like tell myself like how it went. Banished my rival, war to unite the realm. Wars then were settled. Almost an empire, ready to make the empire. May want kingdom first. That's when I determined after making the empire I want to back it up, which we did. Then we created the new one. So on and so forth. Anyway, yeah, we'll just take this and override it. And then what I want to see is, like, straight up, there's no kingdom here. This girl likes me plus 53, right? So if I go and send her a gift for 176 gold to raise her opinion that high, like, here you go, Matilda. And now that she's got 100, will she accept the vassalage with low feudal terms? No, she won't. I'm not the rightful liege is the big problem. And I'm from a different culture group. Big problem. Okay. And her son, is he young enough to train up? No, he's not, because I would just make him my culture. So that's why that's why I wanted to make the save. I think that's a fair experiment. Look at the guy, like, in the back with the fucking dagger and shit. Trying to creep and kill, like, the newborn kid. Alright, so that ain't gonna work. And it likely means that this romance scheme is kind of pointless too. Likely. So there's no way I'm gonna vassalize those guys. No, this dude is a rightful liege. I am the rightful liege because I created that kingdom before making the empire. I mean, I could probably get him close. I gotta see. It's gonna be the same thing. We're from a different culture and a different religion group and shit. So maybe not. I might just have to launch a quick war to press claims. Which I think is what we're doing now. I'm fucking over these guys fucking sitting in my shit. I'm over. Oh man. Thought we had claims on your shit. Damn it, man. There's so much shit. How's he doing with this war, man? Looks like it's cleaning up. Got another war going on for the Kingdom of France. This is what happens when you don't have high crown authority. The guy's attacking him with 5,000 troops. He's got 15. He should be fine. These guys are starting to become positive. I think if I give this guy money, 137, I think I can get this guy to be back in the realm. Really, dude? Jeez. That culture shit and all that really does play a big role, I guess. I thought for sure. He was only -8 and brought him right to plus 100, and I still can't take it from him. And that's all because of this culture shit. I wonder who's the successor to that. It probably will go back to the king if he just dies. Like, what's the line? Who's next in line? Oh, he has an heir. Let's take a look at the line of succession for this county. Nobody, man. We're gonna have to press the king's claims and take it by force. Seize my de jure duchy. There's a way that I can enforce multiple claims at once. Oh, Duke Bermudo, this guy. He's gonna get that county. He's good, man. Look at this dude, just hiding over here in the corner. Oh, okay. And so it will be back to the kingdom. That's his duchy. That's part of his duchy. Wait. Wait a second. Go on the county level. The Duchy of Bijou, I see. So this will just help him get his duchy back. I really like this guy as a vassal. 21 diplomacy. He's honest and all this shit. This guy's fucking sick. Or do we take Cordoba? Give this shit back to the king. because it's the king's claim. He has claim to this. This will cost me 337 prestige to launch this war, to get that back. And the county costs 72 piety. Alright, I think I'm going to make the decision to go on a pilgrimage and to lose weight. Decisions do we have? That's why that guy's got a problem with me, is because he wants his land back. Can't really blame him. Alright, I'm gonna go on a pilgrimage. So the cheapest place it said was 180. It doesn't look to be the case. I can consider other holy sites. I can go to Cologne. It costs 360 gold. Or I can go to the Vatican for 450. Or the site at Jerusalem, put myself into debt for like 80 gold or whatever. Here we go. Perhaps somewhere else. So this is 180 to go on a short pilgrimage. Or 360 go on that long one. I think we'll go to the churches in the Vatican. And actually, yeah, after that, I should be able to go to the Pope. Well, the Pope's got some positive opinion of me, but I don't have enough piety, and I don't have enough gold to seek indulgences, so... Alright, one thing I wanted to check real quick too is our county control. So if I tell this dude to increase counter control. We could see that this is starting to clean up a lot more. $5 years for one county, you know what I'm saying? To gain control. Like, to get them to chill and stop rebelling and fucking around. That one's 4. I'd rather gain control in, like, my own kingdom, for sure. That'll take 13 months. Get control of Burgos. As I prepare for my journey, I know that I will travel safely under the protection of God. The destination lies far from home, but in service to heaven, even my own realm must wait. It's time to depart. So we're going on a pilgrimage to try to get our piety up. You know what I'm saying? And then once we get the piety, then we can, you know, launch holy wars. Even if they're just small ones that cost like 70. If I come back with like 180 or whatever, I can launch a couple like small little county holy wars, take a couple of these out of the way, or just straight up, maybe if I get a bunch of piety, I can launch a holy war against this entire kingdom. As my party passes through a small town, I notice a throng of people filling the market square. At the center, a man stands in an overturned fish cart, shouting wildly to all who will listen. The day of judgment is nigh. Repent, repent, I say, or you shall be damned for all of eternity. The worried-looking townsfolk nervously whisper to each other, fearfully, of the doomsayer's words. I lose 20. I'm sure, God, this pilgrim comes with indulgence. I lose 22 stress. For that man is not a priest. Cast him down, and I gain 100 piety. Hell yeah. Cast him down. Now we got positive piety. Finally, we got 78, 79. And that pilgrimage is going to continue. I should be able to build piety throughout the whole thing. So now, I'm not going to be able to declare war still for a holy war. For the whole kingdom, it costs 540 piety. But if this pilgrimage will allow... Oh, that's just for that? Oh, no. It's a kingdom war, but the objective is wrong. The objective is the Duchy of Navarra. We want Valencia. It's the same cost. And that would cost 540 piety, again, to take this whole fucking eastern seaboard. And then once we got that, man, a lot of these dudes are his vassals and shit, and, you know, it's gonna get thick. So we'll wait. Let's see how much piety we get from doing the rest of the pilgrimage. Might be a really good thing. Wow, dude. I cannot... I mean, it's still huge when you think about it. The Byzantine Empire. I mean, it's still fucking huge. But just to know that it was so much, like, oh my god. What is up with this dude? I want to see his title. Look at this guy. He holds all that shit. All that gray that pops up when I click it over. He's only got 2,400 troops. Ooh, I have this dude's claims on that shit. Whose claims? One little county. See, that's another thing. Like I said, you need a casus belli. Basically a reason to go to war. If I don't hold any claim or any reason to the territory, I can't just attack it. But I can bring somebody into the court that holds a claim and push their claims. Passing by the campfire, one of my fellow travelers is telling a story she once heard about some emperor. To raucous laughter, they all fall silent when I approach, except for the storyteller. Ah, don't worry, my lord. You're nothing like the boar in the story. It's about the emperor of some faraway place called the Rosicrucian Order. Really now, tell me more about this emperor. And I gain 40 stress because I'm arrogant. Or guards fetch my whip and I gain 20 dread and I spend 50 piety. Or perhaps it's time I found others to travel with and I gain varied pilgrimage companions for 5 years. What's this do? The character has traveled with a wide range of different people, opinion of different cultures plus 10, and different culture opinion plus 10. I like other cultures more, and they like me more. Hell yeah, it's this pilgrimage, man. Sick. Hell yeah, dude. That's gonna improve a lot of my relations with all of these other cultures. I'm sure there's somebody I gotta fucking murder. I wanna murder this kid's son just because he's a leper. I know it's inside of me, I don't know why. He's like not a bad dude. Just can't look at him, and I wanna murder him because of it. And then his fucking traits, like, it would suck. Even with his wife. It's deep inside, babe. It's deep inside of me. Fucking A, man. I just want to murder him. Who's the next heir? It's like this little girl, I think. No, it's this boy. He's unlanded. Catholic Catalan. This is you, and you are magnificent. I don't have really decent learning traits like I have adequate bargainer and blade master. Neither one of those I'd really want that kid to have. I really would just bring him in to try to change his culture to mine, so that when he takes the throne after I kill his leper brother, he'll at least be part of my culture group. Well, he's already part of my culture group. It's really not a reason. This guy's not going to accept the marriage, but for sure. You know, what I need to do is, like, strip one of these chicks out of the prison that are of their culture, and then just, you know, make a couple kids. Make a couple sons or something. Or, you know, just take land more of his sons and let them fight each other, because then they'll have claims to each other's shit. Like, take this prince. He's got great diplomacy. I wouldn't mind making him a vassal. We have to get this piety up. How's the romance scheme coming along with Daphne? Or whatever her name is. Yeah. Daphne. Is this an independent ruler? Are you an independent ruler, my boy, at 7 years old? Oh my god. -1? My dear boy. Hmm. My granddaughter. She's Greek. Damn, somebody fucking offer this little girl guardianship. What the fuck? It's my granddaughter. Who are you? Some dude probably married to one of my sisters or daughters or something. Who's your spouse? Yeah, it's somebody that's connected to my family somehow. He's French. It's like definitely not gonna do that. See if we have another check just in the, it doesn't have to be family. Let's just say we're looking for people that are like some of all skills, or so he has like really good martial. Infanta, my sister, she's 14. He's 7. She has a bunch of claims. She has a claim to the Byzantine Empire that she could pass on to one of her children. So, wait, press claims mean that they can be pressed during their life, I think. Press claims are considered legally strong and are inherited as unpressed claims by the children of the claimant. An unpressed claim are legally, I can't read that from here, legally tenuous and are inherited by the children of the claimant. However, unpressed claims become pressed if they are used in a casus belli to declare war, even if the war ends in a white peace. And press claims are considered legally strong and are inherited as unpressed claims by the children of the claimant, right? Claim on a title represents a legal right to own it and provides a casus belli to conquer it through war. Claims also provide a valid reason to revoke titles and vassal holders. Claims are usually given to rulers whenever they lose control of titles to someone else, but can also be created through the fabrication claim task. Furthermore, each child, even bastards of a ruler, have an implicit claim on all of that ruler's titles. If they do not inherit that title from the ruler when they die, those implicit claims will convert to press claims, which can be inherited by their own children as unpressed claims. Does that make sense? I get it, but an implicit claim are claims that are given to eligible children on all titles held by their parents. If a parent loses a title, the child's implicit claim will be removed too. But if they die, then it becomes like a press claim where they can go to war to fight for it. So you don't want to be giving out Infanta Gadina to like some fucking anybody, because whoever she makes babies with are going to have an unpressed claim against the entire empire. So I don't want her to be married to somebody that's got a lot of power. I want to marry her like off to somebody small that has like a, you know, small territory that I can gain an alliance from, or just marry her to somebody that is just so small that they will really never be able to push the claim against the empire. You know what I'm saying? That's how you play that. Like this little dude. You definitely like don't want to marry her off to the King of England. Can we propose an alliance to you? Is it because he's in a war? He won't accept anyway. Because he's a claimant. Or I'm a claimant, let's see. Nope, it's him. He has a claim on the Kingdom of Leon and Navarra and the duchies and all this shit. He doesn't have any claim to the Empire, but he's a distant enough relative that he holds claims to like Leon and shit before all that stuff was formed. So he doesn't like me because he has unpressed claims against me, which would become pressed claims if he went to war with me for it. Back to the pilgrimage. I'm still looking for somebody to murder. Isn't this crazy? Should I just murder the King of France and... What the fuck, man? Why is my cousin still in jail? Who's the jailer? This fucking dude? I think I have to select her. And then I can ransom. No? I don't know. I'm finally here, body and soul, at the great church of the Vaticano. As the bishop offers me blessings, I reflect on everything that had happened for God to bring me here at this moment in time. I gained 625 piety. Holy shit, that was worth it. And I gained the trait Pilgrim. See what that is? I forgot. I haven't gone on the pilgrimage in a minute. I get plus 10% monthly piety and plus 5 same faith opinion, so everybody that's a Catholic, I like them better and they like me better. And I get determined pilgrim, which also gives me this. What is it, the same? Huh. This character has been on pilgrimage while following armed pilgrimage tenet. Monthly piety per night plus 2%. Wow, man. I've walked the holy path. Well, now we got enough piety to just turn around and fucking take Amarid shit. How many troops does he have? 4,100? I have so many allies and shit now to call. Well, not really. I just have my son, I think, and that's it. That's because everybody else is within the realm. Does it show me alliances here too? Okay, cool. I didn't know that. Almost running out of alliances. I need to make a new alliance with whoever I put in here. Which it might just be this dude from Barcelona and me making that kingdom and letting that kingdom be huge, like from here all the way down to here. Maybe just stripping the title from him altogether. How many troops does my... So all of his strength is coming from his allies. His total soldiers are small, but he's got 12,000 allied soldiers. Where's my baby? Just give me a sec, baby. Oh, man, I forgot how good this shit was. I'm so glad that I took the time Sunday to dive back into this shit. It took me like 2 hours of just looking at the screen to figure out what the hell was going on with the game. Awesome. Yeah, I know you like this one too, because it's more story driven and mental driven and discussion driven and shit like that, right? It's like less action, but at the same time you could just get so deep into it's mad immersive. I'm trying to figure out if maybe I should make an alliance first. The king won't do it. How many troops does... That's it? You guys are still duchies and shit over here? Wow, the Kingdom of Ireland hasn't even been fucking formed yet. That's pretty poor. She's got 44,000. I mean, these are where I want to get allies from. Maybe it's smarter to not try to incorporate them. Because vassals, I can't call to vassal wars. But if these people were my allies and they're sitting right here, I could call them to war, and their troops are right there to have some back in the northern part of the empire. Because I have no, I mean, I can launch, I can launch troops and stuff up here, but as far as allies go, if I'm trying to fight shit down here and shit up there at the same time, it's kind of a pain in the ass. So she's a duke. She's got 3,400. He's got 33. They got 3,000. They had like 8,000 at one point. 38. 5,322. We're getting better. He's got some nice troops, this guy. And he's got good diplomacy. And then 34. The Papacy's got 6,000 troops. They're not going to let you have an alliance with them. Really? Really? He gains 20 opinion of me, too. And he's got 6,000 troops. Look how much opinion these guys got of me because they're Catholic, yo. Holy shit. I just fucking realized that. Look at this, yo. Everybody's got mad more opinion because they're Catholic. He's just still kind of pissy because he wants the new shit. And I'm holding on to it because I can. I'd rather hold on to it while I can. You guys still plus 40. I'm cool with that. When I become my son. That's another thing, dude. What are we doing with the succession law, man? I should at least go high partition. Everybody approves so I can make the law change. But we can't do this yet or this yet. This isn't part of our culture. I really would have loved to do primogeniture, where like everything just goes to my firstborn son. Everything. Instead of having to worry about the brothers and shit getting split up. This costs 500 to change the law to high partition. Everybody approves. Under high partition succession, the lion's share of the titles will go to your player heir, and then the rest will be divided between your children. Upon succession, all titles held by the late ruler will be divided against their eligible children, with the player heir always being given the primary title, realm capital, and any direct de jure titles associated with it. Younger children will be given titles starting with those of the same rank as the primary title. If none are available, they will be given lower ranking titles. Your player heir cannot be preemptively granted titles they don't stand to inherit. The big piece of this is the player heir will always inherit at least half of the late ruler's titles. So if he's got like fucking 16 kids and shit, you know what I mean? The kid doesn't get, the realm doesn't get chopped to shit. Right now we're in regular partition. Under the partition succession, your titles will be divided equally between your children. Upon succession, amongst their eligible children. Let's see what eligible children means. I think it just means they're not a bastard child. Yeah, bastards are not considered eligible, as well as children of certain genders under specific gender laws, right? Like the boys, basically, that are not bastards. With the player heir always been given the primary, realm capital, direct de jure titles associated. Younger children will be given titles starting with those of the same rank. Your player heir, blah, blah, blah. Yeah, so the difference here is that with high partition, you get that extra line at the bottom that says that I'll always inherit at least half of the late ruler's stuff. And Confederate partition is really bad. New titles may be created for younger realm heirs. Younger children will be given titles starting with those of the same rank as the primary title. If none are available, they will be given lower ranking titles. Your player heir cannot blah, blah, blah. Younger children will have titles created for them if enough land is held. Yeah, so it really, really chops it up. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, it really, really chops it up. So, I mean, we can go high partition. The player heir opinion comes up plus 15, and direct vassal opinion goes up 5. And the eligible player heir opinion is plus 10, and the eligible child opinion is plus 5. Now that's to change the succession law, but if I want to do this, does it cost gold, or does this also cost... This costs 1,060 to get High Crown Authority back in 12 more years. Well, in 12 years I'll have cash. It's kind of irrelevant. But before we spend any of that, yeah, it's going to be piety for Holy Wars. Let's find the... Do I go allies with the Pope? He's 83. That alliance is going to end right away. He's dead. This guy's like a fucking walking stick, man. Look how much gold, man. This guy, fucking, look at these, the Pope. He's down to like no troops on his own, but again, then he's got 23. He doesn't have any troops, man. Could take that duchy from the Holy Roman Empire, or we can push that person's claims, or we can go for that county. Or if that chick is still in my court as a guest, this bitch, she's got 6 claims, and I think she lays claim to the entire Holy Roman Empire. Look at this shit. Dude, look at this shit. This chick lays claim to the entire Holy Roman Empire. But that's such a massive piece of land that, you know how hard it's going to be to control that? Like, everybody's going to be rebelling, and I mean, she's the rightful liege still, but not, you know what I'm saying? It's very difficult. Like, I could destroy the Holy Roman Empire title. No, I won't be able to. I won't be able to. Because I'm pressing her claim. So if I press it and she's not even landed yet, then she's just going to gain control of the Holy Roman Empire and say thanks and have like a really good opinion of me. And then that's it. She becomes the Empress of the Holy Roman Empire and, you know, probably gets plus 100 opinion of me. So what you want to do is you want to land her first. Like, I want to make her like a count, like even just a count. And then basically push her claim, and whatever county she controls will become part of the Holy Roman Empire. Actually, yes. But because she was landed in my empire first, I don't know, because it's an equal title. So I don't know if it all becomes the Rosicrucian Order, or this isn't the right map view. That's not the true. That's the Holy Roman Empire. I wonder, man. If I push another person's claim to become the emperor, I think they will just. I don't know if they need to be landed first. I don't know what happens when it's an equal title. I wonder if I make her a count and then she becomes an emperor. I just don't know. I don't know how that would work. I think whatever happens is that any land that I give her will just become part of the Holy Roman Empire when she becomes Empress. And I don't know if I land her first, if we push the claim for the Rosicrucian Order, and then she gains the Holy Roman Empire, and the Holy Roman Empire then falls under the Rosicrucian Empire, or becomes part of it, because she's part of the empire first, and then she expands the empire by us pushing the claim. Or if it's because it's an equal title, that if I land her regardless, like if I give her this piece of land over here, like even this little island or something, and then then this little island will become part of the Holy Roman Empire, and it's the same deal, like thanks. This guy doesn't look like he's got a good amount of troops, and he's way over his domain limit. Huh. Well, you know what? I got France up there fucking around, dealing with their shit. I'd rather make this kingdom over here first before anything. I mean, I still can't offer vassalage, not even close with them. Didn't really help that I'm Catholic with him, but I get plus 10 to opposite cultures now. So there was another cat that was like 1 away. It wasn't him, I don't believe. There's one other one that I was able to offer vassalage. This is a king. Oh. Oh yeah, this little kid, right? He should take the vassalage now. Yes. That's back to being part of it. She's still at war, so I can't do anything. But we just got this little blue piece back. And then this is part of Savoy. I'm not going to make the alliance with the Pope. I want to find somebody young where we can have a decent long alliance with. 3,300, 3,400, 3,800, but she's 55. Primary heir is this kid's 34. Oh yeah, Lombardy, right? Had like 5,300 troops. Those are vassals. Where's my kids? I want to... Can I do it on myself? Arrange marriage. I want part of the Jemena dynasty. Trying to figure out who I can still get this alliance with. He's in a good position to have the Holy Roman Empire. It's so weak right now. We should push on it. But I don't want to be in the mix of all this shit. I'm at the point now where I kind of want to like start locking down my own territory here. It's all part of the Holy Roman Empire already. I don't know. How's his army doing? He's got about 4,000 troops with his shit. I could probably... Yeah, but the only war I can launch against him, I think, are for these, like, little duchies, unless I get some claimants that, like, have claim to the King of England, to the Kingdom of England. I wonder if we have anybody in the court. What we could do is, I think we can look at the title, and then look at claimant, and we could look for everybody that has an unpressed claim. She's unmarried and located. She's unlanded and unmarried. She has a press claim. She has a press claim. Unpressed claim. She's only 18. She has a spouse already. She's unlanded. She's not going to accept me bringing her to my court. There's that little girl that was 18. thought it was Maria. And these kids have implicit claims. Prince William and Prince Paul. These are the two implicit claim heirs to the throne. He's married to my granddaughter. And Paul. That's her former spouse. He's dead. Isn't he? No, they got divorced or something. That's her former spouse. Will she come to my court? Will not accept. Okay. Since, okay, let's just play it. Gained a level of devotions. We're getting even more piety per month now. I think the play right now is just because we don't have any factions that are anywhere close. All of these guys still can't. He can't join a faction because he's my friend. He can't because he's an ally and a friend. He's underage, so that's the reason why he can't. He's underage. And he's my friend. Making friends is a good thing. I didn't realize that friends are unable to join factions against you. That's another way you can keep some of the shit at peace. That's why it's under the diplomacy lifestyle. Alright, fuck it. Let me just take this shit. She's got 70 and still are getting nowhere with just coming into the realm, huh? Because of the cultural difference. She's kind of knocking at death's door. I don't know. Maybe I make him the ally. His firstborn son will be his. Her primary heir is him. I gotta start putting like my spy in people's territory and start digging up secrets on them to get hooks on them and then like forcing the vassalage with a hook. Can you add a hook to vassalage? Can't do it to him. Let me see. Religious exemption. What's this? Becomes your vassal. Feudal contract starts at normal low. Feudal contracts are religiously protected. What is this? The liege cannot demand conversion of the vassal, and the liege cannot use convert faith in the county in the vassal's lands. The vassal is granted a special protected status, with the realm officially recognizing the right to practice their own faith. Shit. That's crazy. I didn't know that was an option. I can vassalize these cats and let them keep their faith. Maybe that's going to be a big difference. Not for this guy, obviously, but... Fuck. I need to get these guys back in the realm. Alright, I'm gonna try to get in with Lombardi. His primary heir. I don't want to make an alliance with this kid. I want to make an alliance with him. Unless I kill him. It's only 20%. He's got so much diplomacy that everybody's gonna like him. He's at war too, so if I form an alliance with him, he's gonna call me into war. These guys are at war. Savoy seems pretty peaceful. I kind of want province. She's got 26 fucking intrigue. Holy shit. Is your son looking like that too? She's 55, man. She's gonna die in like 5, 6, 7 years. If that. She could be on, you know. She's sick or anything like that. She's a drunkard. Reclusive. An adulterer. She's paranoid, and she's gluttonous. She has more opinion of me. Trying to figure out who's got like some decent amount of troops. These guys, they're never gonna do war with me. I mean, they're never gonna do. You can't propose an alliance with these guys. He's minus 109 to accept. He'll accept. He's only got 3,400 troops, but he would accept an alliance. Same amount of troops. I mean, it's harder. I guess the alliance would be good if I want to start attacking these guys. We can hit them from both sides if I have an alliance here. If I want to start bringing these dudes into the realm. And I think I'm able to launch out of my allies' territory. I'm not sure if that's the case, but even if he called me to war, it's not a big deal. I could just make this little sail here. It looks like he's going after, like, he's going to be fighting with the Holy Roman Empire. It looks like the Holy Roman Empire is getting swallowed the fuck up right now, actually. It's 3496. Flexible leader. Crosses water without advantage. Like he's nasty on the battlefield too. And they're at peace, and he's got alliances with 5 other guys, and he holds 8 titles, and he's got his domains split up pretty nice. And he's in like in a good spot to come hit these guys over here too, by just sailing and like banging on them right there. And he's got some shit down here. And these guys are going to probably be attacking him here, and he's going to be calling me into wars to fight against these dudes. Because he's pushed down here. But I think I'm going to do that. I think I'm going to take this alliance with this guy. He does have a daughter too. She's not betrothed, so we don't have to waste the free alliance. I can, I gotta make sure that these kids don't have, he's heir to the Byzantine Empire. And then this is my grandson. And he doesn't look like he has any, anything, really. But if he's heir to the Byzantine Empire, then becomes like the duke or the king of this area when his father dies, then this will just become part of the Byzantine Empire. I don't have any son to land there, but I just want to make sure that's not who I'm becoming after Michael. It is. That's who I will play, this little baby kid. I believe. Who's his heir? His primary heir, yeah, is this kid. Prince Michael of the Byzantine Empire. I could become this kid one day. Is he being educated by anybody? Offer guardianship. We're allies. He should have let me now educate him. My mother, she's alright. Your courtier, your son. I want somebody that's got a lot of good, well, he's got some decent ass military traits. This Abdul Abjir fucking whatever. I can accept that. Can I just train him up? Yeah, my son is like a different ruler now, man. He's like, you know. You got to remember that that once I die, anything that's remaining of the Byzantine Empire is mine, and this, because he's heir to both. See, he's heir to the Empire of the Rosicrucian Order, the Kingdom of Leon. Well, I guess he's got a brother that's heir to the, who's heir to the Empire? Who's in the line of succession to... Yeah. So it goes to my son, and then his son, and then the baby kid. See, I don't want these kids to have claims to the Holy Roman Empire. I don't want any of these guys to be, like, landed in really strong positions, really. So... that's the kind of shit where... I make the baby that. But then, again, once I become the other kid's son, I might be having my brother with a bunch of land pushing on... I'm thinking I'm just going to destroy... Look, the Byzantine Empire is almost shot out and done, too. Like, fuck, Michael's losing it. Alright. It's gotta be somebody that'll just... I could just take an alliance that's got a bunch of Normandy, Norway, 4,000, Sweden, 2,000, England, 1,100. Me, I got like 12,000. I mean, this guy's got 3,400. If this dude wasn't at war, I'd want to ally with him. Duke of Lombardy, 5,300 troops. It's pretty significant. He's got the most troops in the area, I think. That's not part of my realm. That's close enough to make sense. 3,300, 3,000, 34, 38, and then how many does this guy have? 3,496. So it's got 38 and 400 extra troops. They're pretty much in the same position. She actually could probably take the ground way faster. Come help me with this shit. I think she's the play for the ally. And she's 55. I want to see how hard it is to murder her. 29. Starting at 30 is not bad. Because then I would basically form an alliance with her heir. And by marrying like one of their kids if I can. No, that's not going to happen that way. So, you can only have a maximum of a certain amount as well. So she's gonna die too soon. So I don't want to, and I can't marry in there. So I think I'm just gonna propose the alliance straight up with the one free alliance I get that doesn't require a marriage to her, and then I'll marry off the kid for the other alliance. So I'll propose an alliance to them, and then I will propose the marriage with the baby. You know, he's so far down in the line of shit. And then his children, this chick, that doesn't get me the alliance. He'll accept a matrilineal marriage, though. Oh, it's boy and girl, that's why. That's why. I gotta marry whoever his boy is to one of my girls. But she's marry him to the little boy. He'll accept. But why does no alliance come out of this? I don't understand. I think maybe the betrothal, I don't know, forms an alliance. I don't know. Doesn't make sense. I'm not able to marry into an alliance this way with him. That's his primary heir. She's heir to the kingdom of whatever the fuck it is. What's their succession laws? Oh, this is a quick way to take a look at shit. I didn't even realize this, man. You could just, like, highlight the title without having to go into it, and it shows me that who the ruler of the title is, military strength, succession law, is male preference partition. But he just doesn't have any boys. I think that baby's got to be a girl, that's why. Yeah, he's got 2 princesses. And then it goes to Wally Demetrio of some other shit. I have no idea who the fuck that is. I'm still confused, though. She's a bastard child, that's why, man. That's why, because he has no other rightful boys. She's probably a bastard child, too. Yeah, that's a bastard child, too. That's why I can't get the alliance through the marriage with him. It's because both of the girls are bastard children. That's why. Is it him or her that cheated? It was him, right? That's his wife. I don't understand. How's she a bastard if that's... If that's your wife, how's the kid a bastard? I don't understand. These are her parents. It shows that they have 0 children and 1 sibling. Oh, wait a second. These 2 children. Okay, different wife with this one. This ragged looking bitch. This one is rightful. I don't understand. She's not a bastard. Maybe I don't get the alliance because this is allying him to... Oh, that's why, because it's allying him to the Byzantine Empire. That's why. This is my grandson. He's not of my shit. That's why. I'm not getting an alliance with that. Now, this is Prince Michael of the Byzantine Empire. Yeah, because I don't have any other kids. I need to pop out some bastard kids and legitimize them because my wife is not giving me shit. But at least she'll accept the alliance, the one that we just did for free. So we'll get this alliance popping here. Oh, this kid accepted the vassalization. So that's what's up. Let's make the king like me less. Great. We got the alliance. And then, yeah, he's liking me less because he's gonna want to desire whatever I just assumed. Let's see what it is. One seat on the council. High levy. It might not even be de jure anymore. Who knows? Where is my little county that I just got? Oh, there it is, over here. Now, who's his rightful liege, though? Savoy? But it is part of the Kingdom of France. It's part of this duchy. And who's the Duke? It's destroyed. The title was destroyed. There is no duchy. I can't create the title, though, because I'm not the king of... I need 200 gold. That's why I can't create this duchy. But I wouldn't want to anyways. Like, you know what I'm saying? I'm just gonna give him that vassal because it's rightfully part of France. Or I could give it to Aquitaine and, like, mix it up with these guys even more. Make them fight each other and shit. I'll increase his opinion of me by giving him the vassal. That'll go up, like, I think it's a county, so 20. I'm gonna just find the little kid. I think it's this kid. Oh, he gains 40 opinion of me. Alright, I'll grant that vassal to him. Now he's a little bit happier, which is better, which is cool. I'll give him more tax money. And I just gave him a few more troops. And eventually I'm going to do the same thing for this dude here. Should have held that, actually, in case I die, to give to the King of France after, to boost their opinion. Kind of fucked that up. Alright, but we got the new ally. Got 177 gold. How many troops has this dude got? 4,100. He's already at war, though, so now is like an opportune time to pounce on him. Let's take a look at the war he's fighting. Fucking A. I wish there was like a quick way to take a check on this guy's war. Oh, he's at war, I think, with... Who's he fighting? Who are you at war with, buddy? It's this guy's claim. Started 8 months ago. They both got about 4,500 troops. Who's attacking who? Wait a second. He's attacking. Yeah, that guy is attacking. Can't tell who's who. Attackers are usually red. Oh, he's fighting these guys down here. Is that where all his troops are? Because if his troops are overseas fighting this shit, I'm just gonna come and take all of it. Launch a holy war on his shit. All of his allies are already involved. Now's the perfect time to strike on this motherfucker. Where's his troops, though? I don't see them. Hey, babe, did you pass out or are you still up? I'm about to go launch this holy war, and fucking, that's where we'll probably wrap it. Go take this shit tonight. Sweet. Awesome. Alright, well, we already have a marker thought we did. Thought I had a marker like right up in here. Yeah, right there. Can raise all of our troops here. 5,300 on the local levies. I could just raise them all. I think I should wait for a little bit more gold, maybe. I'm not sure. Holy War for the Kingdom of Valencia. That's that piece right there on the eastern seaboard, as well as that little island. Maybe not the island. I don't think the island. That's just showing me my allies, I think. Yeah, it's showing my allies. Yeah, everything that's blue is an ally. So, all of that. Damn, I cannot believe what is blue is the Byzantine Empire. That is the craziest shit. I just don't understand. If that's the kingdom, how come it's not... I wonder, man, if there's other kingdoms. Like, this is a whole kingdom tier. And if I Holy War for the Kingdom on him, I get all that shit instead. And protect, like... And then have a way, basically, to launch war against these other Arab countries moving south. But again, it'll be really difficult. It's a holy war, though, so everybody gets installed as Catholic. You know? And he's fighting with them right now as it is, so I'm wondering, like... I'm wondering if, like, maybe I try to form an alliance with him. You know, since he's been on my borders for so long, I'm sure the culture's been blending as well. Yeah, you can see these cultures blending with each other here. Yeah, you can see that this Andalusian is mixing with Castilian. And I should just go send my priest to make this shit Catholic. Like, whatever is... Yeah, I think that maybe I should take this. Let's take a look at these kingdoms. Maghreb, Anabaya, or whatever. So all of Maghreb, or whatever, Maghreb. Why is it giving me the red thing? Why can't I declare it? Oh, you have to to do a kingdom war. You have to have Paragon of Virtue, devotion level. My fuck, man. So I'm faithful right now, and the next level is devoted servant, and then Paragon of Virtue. There's no way I'm gonna hop levels of virtue like that. I forgot how you get a devotion level. It's whenever you gain piety. Well, that fucking blows, doesn't it? That puts a wrench in the plan. I was all hyped to launch these holy wars, and I can't for the entire kingdom until I'm a paragon of virtue. So what we could do is get money up and then seek indulgences from the Pope. He likes us enough. I could ask him for gold and trade the piety right now, but that would kind of negate the whole pilgrimage. But I could pay the guy $648. Or I can maybe use a hook to seek indulgences. If I could get a hook on him. So now what? Do I just go after, like, do I just maybe declare war for this county? I think you can only declare a holy war once in your lifetime, though. If the attacker's faith is pluralist or the defender has vassals of the attacker's own faith in the targeted area, some or all vassal rulers in the targeted area may simply be transferred to the attacker instead. Unlike other wars, rulers of the same faith as the target may choose to join in their defense without the need of an alliance. Holy wars may be allowed or restricted between different religious families. So basically, if I launch a holy war for this county, this guy can basically call as an ally, like anybody that's part of his faith, essentially, and it becomes a much larger war than I intended. And I can't launch a war unless I start fabricating claims. So, I could fabricate claims in a county, and I have to go county by county, and the shit's gonna take fucking forever. It'll take a year to do a claim on this county. It takes 11 months, basically, if I want to claim any county. And then, basically, that claim, he basically fabricates some claim over a year, and then I use that as the casus belli to attack him. Like, look at this piece of paper, I'm the rightful liege. You know what I'm saying? This fabricated shit. Nah, we can't fabricate shit on count. I mean, I need him in there, or I'm not going to be gaining. I'm only going to be gaining 0.3 per month because I'm gluttonous, I think. I got this little fucker here, man. And if I push this guy's claims, this dude will hate me so much that I won't be able to offer vassalage. Well, that's the easiest way, minus only 23. I could, there's so many ways, but all of them take a while. I would really like to just snag England, but the thing is like we're talking about other cultures and stuff. Like at least these have like similar culture groups to what I'm already dealing with in France. So this is kind of what I want to take over here. And then of course all of this, because I have the Arab and the Delusion rulers, or I could just plant one of their own rulers there. Or I can say fuck it and just try to go for the entire Holy Roman Empire and see how that works out with the girl if I land her somewhere first. Like just give her like one of my little counties or something and see if I take this. You know what? I'm actually going to look it up. Let me see. CK3 if push claim another's claim for empire. And you are the emperor. I think I found it. Hold on. Pushing claims of the same title level. CK3. Let's see. Why claimants don't become my vassals when I press their claims and win the war. You can only have vassals of a lower tier than your primary title. As king, you can't have king tier vassals. They're equal to you, so pressing those claims will result in the claimant becoming independent, whereas a duke is a lower tier than a king, so those claimants become your vassal. You can only have king tier vassals if you have an empire tier title. That unfortunately means it isn't worth pressing claims for a king level claim unless you're an emperor. Sometimes those characters will have claims on lower tier titles though, and you can press those instead. Also be aware that the claimant will become independent even if he or she is currently your vassal if you press a claim that is the same level as your primary title. 1, they need to be landed, or even if they're a count, they'll be independent when you win. 2, kings can't have vassal kings, so even if landed like this other guy said, won't work and won't create empire title for you. This means you'd have to be an emperor and grant some title to the claimant, then press the claim to make them your vassal. Yeah, so if I push her empire title, it's the same level claim. It's just, they're talking about the king level title, but it'll apply. So essentially, there's no way where I can, the only way that I can make that happen is that I would basically take that chick, marry her, have a kid, you know what I'm saying, and then push the claim. And then and then basically she's, you know what I'm saying, when she would become the independent ruler, and our children, like what happened with the Byzantine Empire, then we'll have a press claim against the empire, and because they're my kid, they also have a claim against the Rosicrucian order, so that when that kid comes of age and, you know, both parents die, then they will control both empire titles and could destroy one and then just have one empire span across the whole piece. That's like really the only way that you'd be able to do it at the same level. You know what I'm saying? And it's helpful to make sure that you have children before you press the claim. You know what I'm saying? Because, you know what I'm saying? And because she's a woman, she has a weak claim, whereas the boy would have more of a strong claim. The weak claim is basically it can only be pushed if there's, you know what I'm saying, a child on the throne, or, you know, that kind of a situation, like another woman on the throne or something like that, if it's like a men preference, a succession law or something like that. You know what I'm saying, or a faction like installs you onto the throne or something like that if you're a vassal of another higher tier guy. So that's how it would work. I basically would have to go to the court, and this chick who she's married now. She's married now, so that becomes like a whole mission. Got to kill the husband, and then I gotta fucking, you know, bring her into the realm because she's a guest right now, and then I gotta press her claim. After having kids with her, it's just a whole bunch of shit. We got time though. I mean, I'm 41. I probably should make the... Am I losing weight right now? Okay, I'm still losing weight. Let's invite some claimants, maybe. It's gonna cost me 1,500. No, I'm not doing that. 1,500 prestige? You gotta be fucking kidding me. I can launch Mad Wars for that. And I don't want to go fucking press county after county. Oh, I just got back from the pilgrimage. I didn't realize that I was... Journey was a long one, but I finally come home again. While much remains the same, something has changed in how the priests and bishops treat me. I have undergone the journey of a holy man, and they insist that it's changed something about me, whether I can see it myself or not. It's good to be home. Alright. Damn, I formed that alliance too. Maybe I should just start attacking these. The king title has not been created here. Yeah, the kingdom title of Burgundy has not... Burgundy has not been... It's not been created. So I can use her as an ally, and I can take, you know, how many counties does it take to create this? I need 10 de jure counties. And there's an Empire of France. Little tiny thing. How many counties are within this? I need 10. So this duchy... It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 if I take this duchy. And then this duchy... Wait a second, I could probably just see it from here. Oh, it's line of succession. This one has 1, 2, 3. Oh, there's a bunch of counties in there, man. Oh no, those aren't counties. Those are... You know what I'm doing? I'm doing this wrong. Alright, yeah, 3 counties there. 1, 2, 3, 4... 5 here. Not gonna touch her shit. So none of this I'm gonna touch. And then up here, Savone or whatever it is. It's 1, 2. Doesn't even look like he owns that. Yeah, he does. I basically have to take all 3 of those duchies if I want to form that kingdom. And I don't have claim against any of that, so as of right now, it's, you know, having to fabricate a claim on every single county. There's a way that you can, like, just straight up, like, fabricate claims on duchies, but... Or I could do some weird, you know, try to marry my way in somehow. I don't want another alliance if I'm thinking about taking that for a kingdom. This really sucks right now. We gotta wait to, you know, use the Holy War for a kingdom. So there's something that allows me to push multiple claims at once. I gotta see what that is. I can ask the head of faith for gold. Powerful, declare wars. Titles can be created. Can negotiate alliances. Prince Michael of the Holy Roman Empire, he'll accept because I see. So what's happening is that the marriages, and then they're coming into power, and then we're forming the alliance. But I don't want the Holy Roman Empire right now calling me into their bullshit fucking wars. I don't even want these alliances right now. Heir 4th in line to inherit Cambria. That's this. That's my brother's. Oh, my nephew now. I mean, he's a duke. That's on the title. I mean, I don't want to do that. This is like the only war that I really could do. I could push this guy's claim for Cordoba. Or we can seize the de jure duchy or the de jure county. So I could seize this de jure duchy here. And what is that, just one county? It's just a county anyway. $360 prestige to launch this attack. And then I will be at peace, and I won't be able to push my buddy's claim for quite a bit. But at least this one has a cast, well, I have castability against both of them. I could just wait until I'm done swaying this bitch over here, you know, romancing this chick over here. And then I can try to make this guy like another friend. And maybe, I gotta get his fucking religion out of there, though. That's the problem. This guy's spreading this Galician religion shit, and it's got 100 fervor, so it's gonna spread. What's his allies look like? Nothing. And his heir is some other fucking... This guy's Egyptian. With a totally different thing. I mean, these guys gotta go. This dude, he's got 21 military, though. And 19 prowess. This guy showed up, like, knight of the round table and shit. And this guy don't give a fuck. But, I mean, it's still just one man against the Rosicrucian Order. Fuck, it's such a tough decision, man. She done with this shit yet? Come on, man. Hurry up so I can suck you back into the realm. Okay. Making progress with Daphne. Looks like her man's beating her up or some shit. What's going on with her, dude? I've secured an invitation to a feast in Lyon, and a seat close to Brigida. Despite my determined attempts, I am failing to strike up a conversation. She's probably rendered speechless by the intensity of my affection. Suddenly, the loudest fart... Oh my god! Suddenly, the loudest fart I've ever heard erupts from our table. A few of the guests are looking at Brigida. I must save her. It was me, I farted. I spent 150 prestige. I gained 20 stress because I'm arrogant. 67% she's relieved and grateful. And 33% she was not the one who farted, so she loses 10 opinion of me. Or I just blame it on someone else straight up. And she gains 15 opinion of me, and this other guy, Dauphin, her husband, loses opinion of me. Or I could just stay quiet and I gain 20 stress because I'm, she'll gain opinion. I'm gonna try her man. Fucking tried her man. This guy's such a snake, babe. I'm just assuming the character, no judgment. It's not me. I'm fucking, this is me and I'm magnificent. You see this? This is in green. Emperor Michael Alphonsus of the Rosicrucian Order. He almost died early in life, and the entire, empire, rose up against him because he was from the Byzantine Empire. And, they weren't feeling that shit. And, he's had to, kill his own wife, put his son on the throne of the Byzantine Empire, and take a wife for her stats, obviously not for her pussy, because she hasn't given me a single kid. There is no woman lovelier than Daphne Brigida, babe. In her presence, my words often fail me. None of my compliments ever do her justice. Perhaps carefully drafted poem would be better capture her virtues. I will write about her. Fierce and fearlessness? Nah. What's her traits like? I'm fucking wreck. Ruthless. Noble righteousness. Forgiving nature. Poetry is not my strong suit. No fact. Forgiving nature. I gotta look at her stats. She's like callous, forgiving. See, this is... Oh, here we go. I was looking for her traits. She's a pilgrim. She's all faithful and shit, too. So, a lot of diplomacy. She's impatient. That's a personality trait. She wants things to happen fast. She's also content with whatever she has. Diligent. Does not shy away from hard work. Fierce, noble righteousness, let's say. Good luck, Michael. She does not respond. 6 months. I'm trying to have some bastard kids at the same time. And then maybe if she's my lover, I can offer vassalage and pull her into the realm. It's only minus 23. I don't know. The gold didn't work, so I don't know. Gonna have to go through and like modify all these guys' feudal contracts pretty soon too. So there's a lot of dudes that. Are you done? Come on. Letting the clock run like really slow. I think I just launch a war against this guy. I have to take something while I have the opportunity where I don't have a bunch of factions and shit all over me. Now, now another thing is I could just sway the dude to befriend him and then offer him vassalage, and he likely will not take it unless I give him religious exemption, which I cannot do. So I must declare war, and I think it's best that we make my king stronger right now. I mean, it's his claim, though. He can push it himself, and I'm wondering why he's not. That's a foreign ruler, bro. You have every right. You know what I'm saying? And your feudal contract allows you to have sanctioned war. And we only have level 2 crown authority, so I don't understand. The vassal can declare war regardless of the liege's crown authority. The vassal pays 50% less for casus bellis within the realm. The vassal does not have to spend a hook if their liege's crown authority prevents them from waging war. This special treatment also makes it easier for the vassal to declare wars inside the realm, reducing the cost by 50%. Maybe, I mean, I don't know. Maybe I give him March, and his army gold maintenance goes down 20%. Controlled territory defender advantage plus 5. His levy size goes up 20%. His garrison size goes up 20%. And his levy reinforcement rate goes up 20%. While subject to a March contract, the vassal will receive bonuses to their levies and defensive capabilities, but provide 50% less tax than what their feudal tax obligation dictates. So the feudal obligation right now is 10%. So he's giving me 2.5 gold per month. I cut that in half, but the feudal levies that he's giving me 1106. Like if I give him March, then I get 1.2 per month. The levy size goes to 1106. It didn't change though. I don't understand. That's supposed to give me like 20% levy size, and it doesn't. 1106, 1106, but the gold changes. Look at that. Doesn't make any sense. I can't change his feudal contract. You know, I can only do it once for each character. It's lifetime. But I can get high and then just reduce that and then not change the special contract. Sort of accomplish the same thing, but lose a lot more gold just to get an extra like 400 troops doesn't really make sense. So we'll just leave his contract the way it is. He should be able to press his own claim if really need be. So I think the first thing we're gonna do is we're gonna, you know, seize de jure duchy. Unless we want to, you know, if we're gonna just straight up go to war, we can go to war with one of these guys. Like, you know, I have a de jure claim with the King of England for this, you know, Duchy of Anjou that has Sable or whatever in it. You know, and I can go to war with the King of England. But he's got a lot of allies. he's allied to the Holy Roman Empire, I think, or people within it. It's a lot harder to fuck with the King of England. But these guys are just chilling. These dudes have no, like, king or anything. They're just dukes still, with nobody really to protect them. And either the Holy Roman Empire is just going to assume them, or I am. What's going on with this guy? He's formed a kingdom, this guy. The kingdom of Lotharing. Lotharingia. This probably turns into, like, I don't know what it turns into, Lithuania or something. I don't know. So he's got a kingdom title, and he's a very small king. Can't offer vassalages to kings. He's Catholic, so I can't launch a holy war against him. But the primary heir is a girl. And I can make it so that their children I can make it so that their children are of my house. Will accept it. I think I'm at my max limit for alliances, because this should be providing me an alliance. I think I'm at my max limit to propose an alliance. Oh, he's at war. I think he's at war, so that's why the alliance is not becoming active. I can negotiate the alliance after the marriage goes down, I think. Either way, I don't really care. How many troops does the dude have? 2 grand. Who's he at war with? War against the tyranny of him. He's just having an uprising. And he's an ally in one of these wars, is what's going on. He's an ally in this war. On this side. She's rebelling against this guy. Is that him? Man, I should just get my daughters and shit up in here too. Possible inheritable traits or some nasty shit. What's that? What's this kid got? Spindly. Or his limbs are long and knobby. Nobody wants to fuck that. -10 attraction opinion. But the chick's all good. This little girl, she fine. She rowdy. Rowdy. Alright. Let's see. He likes me, man. He might let me just... He might let me give her guardianship. I don't know if I want an ally with him, though. If he's a king, I'd take his fucking kingdom. That's him, and then this is the other king with the spindly kid. I mean, I could just fucking put grandparents on both of them, grandkids on both of them. Just to get, well, especially with this girl, just to get, more kids. Definitely not my good grandsons, but maybe, I don't really want his brother up there either. These are all princes of the Byzantine Empire. But this grandson, he's just of my house, and he's Greek, and everything else. So, he'll go for that marriage. I'm not taking... He won't accept it? I'm a desirable match, my dynasty. I don't see what the problem is. Patrilineal marriage. Oh, because he's a king and... You know what I'm saying? I'm not giving him a matrilineal marriage to carry his house. And it's giving him, what, minus 100? Is it just landing at 0? What does he say? Agnes is dear to King Dunokin or something? Okay, 30 plus 30 plus 31 is 91. So it's 111. Minus 1 makes it 110, and then minus another 10 makes it 100, and then minus 100, yeah, it makes it 0. All I gotta do is get the guy to like me one more point real quick. Sway scheme is still going on, right? Yeah. All I gotta do is get this guy to like me 1 point. I'm not gonna send him all my gold. I can offer the kid... Well, no, it's not my kid to offer. But I can offer my guardianship to... this girl. He won't accept. I can try to offer him my grandson as a ward. And have this kid train him to be a fucking badass military dude. And that'll gain 15 opinion of him. And then I can use it to... Is this the kid I'm trying to marry to the girl? Yeah, fine. He's got my house. That's all I really care about right now for this guy. So, what's his culture? The king's culture. What's his culture? He's Franconian. Is the guy that's gonna raise him Franconian? Yeah. Alright, so I'll let them convert the kid's culture. And he'll gain the kid that I'm basically gonna let him marry to his daughter. I'm gonna let him raise and change his culture and raise him as one of his own. But he's gonna take my house. That's the negotiation. Wonderful. Now let's do this. Now let's do this alliance. It wasn't this baby kid, was it? Was it this kid? Was it? Does he have a guardian? Okay, that's not him. It's one of this. Maybe it was this baby. I think. Yeah, it's this kid. So we're gonna marry that to your daughter, and he gets a +1 to accept. Look at that. Fucking sick. He's gonna take it. So now that kingdom, all their kids, they're of my house. And the dynasty continues to spread. And I'd like to probably, you know, these guys probably are already part of my house. Hell yeah. My grandson, I don't think, gets me the alliance. It'd have to be like one of my kids. But that's alright. The purpose of that is just to spread the house some more. And then we should look at maybe attacking one of these guys that are, he's at war. He's only got 3,500 troops. I can't attack him. I got no reason to attack him. I got no casus belli. Unless this is de jure the Kingdom of France, which I don't believe it is. I don't think it is. Lady Bregia, let me prove my devotion to you in any way you deem fit. She ponders the request for a while before her face lights up. You should be able to sustain yourself on nothing but your love for me for many days. My devotion will carry me through. You gain slightly starved for 2 years. It's a minor health penalty that makes... Oh, I didn't mean to pick that. That means I die quicker, man. Fuck. Health penalties are not good. What's my stress level at? 80. I'm almost at a mental break level 1. Ah, man, I made a mistake there. I didn't even read the outcome of what happens. He's asking my daughter Godina to visit his court to meet her peers. Who are you, though? Yeah, I'm her ward. I'm training her up. Before she's of age, I should try to get one more alliance with her. It's him that wants it, right? Because the de jure... Oh no, it's this dude. I think. He wants like a de jure thing. What is it? Who is it recommending me to? Duke Gilliam. Duke Gilliam. Where the hell is he? Who the fuck is Duke Gilliam? I think it's so difficult sometimes, man, I swear. Duke William of Barcelona. It's saying that he wants the de jure title of what? Wants a seat on the council. That's all good. Not rightful liege. Distinguished. Granted me a vassal. Received the county. Received the duchy. That's the only reason why he's happy. He's gonna be a piece of shit one day, this guy. He's intimidated under the whip. I don't see where it says he's got negative because he wants the county of Najara. We're holding it for one of our kids to give it to him. I can't take looking at this kid anymore. I just can't do it. I'm killing the leper. Look at all these people that can be convinced. No one can stand them. I think this is his wife. I'm no longer obese. Yeah, I just gotta kill this kid. I just can't take it, man. I'm not gonna have him be the king of Barcelona one day. I'm just not gonna let it happen. He's got plenty of domain limit. I really don't need to make him a king yet. Who's in the line of succession if it's not this kid that I'm gonna kill right now? This boy. And she returned from meeting her peers. I want to just give this kid like some good stats. She's turning into like a sick diplomatic assassin. Which I don't want on the other team. My sister, my granddaughter, my courtier. I do need to bring some new people into the court because I'm running out of random people. My cousin, the King of France, took my cousin war prisoner. So either I can give him kind of, I want to give him a lot of maybe stewardship stats. When Brigida invited me to a hunt, I did not hesitate to accept. I could not imagine a more lovely sight than her stunning profile atop the back of a stallion. I'm stalking through the underbrush, my page at my heel, my hound just ahead. It seems to be just going to trail. And suddenly my concentration is shattered by a woman's scream. I'm coming for you, my love. Perhaps it would be wiser to send the page. It was probably just a bird. 33% she's attacked by a wild beast, 66% she was never in danger and nothing happens. I go ahead and attempt to romance her. Well, let's hope I don't get attacked by a bear and die right now. Trying to seduce this chick. See how this plays out. Cousin. Oh, it worked. Within what must have been a minute, but felt like an hour, I reach a clearing. Vegeta is on the ground before me, disheveled and weaponless. Opposite her, and just about to strike, stands a huge wolf. My arrow strikes true, and the beast falls to the ground. For a moment, all Vegeta could do is stare. But then she stumbles towards me and throws herself into my arms. We share a kiss, and she gains 10 opinion of me, and I end my scheme. Or she becomes my soulmate, I lay with her, and she gains 10 opinion of me and ends my scheme. And I gain 350 prestige. Yeah, we want this bitch to be madly in love with the boy. Okay, so now will you become my vassal because you love me? 14, man, I'm so close, dude. It's because I'm of a different culture group. That's really what it is. It's because I'm of a different culture group. I wonder if this'll still, in 11 months, if the sway would work, or if I gave her a gift, if it would make sense at this point. She would gain 148 opinion on top of being romanced, and then we could just take it. So let's save it now that the romance is complete, and I'll try that. It's worth 150 to me to absorb an entire duchy into the empire. I'll spend that just in the war, just keeping, the fucking guys up for, a year. So I'll write that, give it a shot. Let's see if a gift on top, would do the trick. Then I know that swaying her on top would do the trick, and I could probably reload it and keep the money. So she gained 148 opinion of me. And is it just capped at 100 and it's just not enough, or does that offer vassalage work? It doesn't, but now because she is my lover, I can blackmail her for a hook. A strong hook. And then I can force her with the hook to join. And she'll lose 15 opinion of me, but and grow closer to forming a rivalry, but at the same time she's in love with me and she's got a plus 100 opinion, so let's go back and load it so I don't have to spend the cash. And then I'll see if I could just turn around and be like, oh, we fucked and now I'm gonna blackmail you. Well, the game protects you from being able to break it like that. You can't expose your own love or secret or blackmail your own love or secret. So what we got to do is get hooks. So what we got to do then, what we should be doing, instead of supporting schemes, I should probably be supporting the scheme to now kill the leper kid. But I was going to say I should, instead of supporting schemes, I should start finding secrets and try to get some secrets in on what's the difference between the color. 45% chance of learning a secret, 40% chance, 70% chance of learning a secret. Why a 70 here? Oh, because the guy that's disrupting schemes is trash, and my spy is not at all. I just don't know what territory that is. Villoya, okay, or whatever the name of that place is. Yeah, find secrets. Well, he could discover my lover's secret if I put him there. That's not good. I want to put him in this dude's court. Put him in that guy's court right there. 7 months. Maybe he'll discover something. We can use it as a hook to get this guy. Her, she's got plenty of opinion of me. Again, it's just the cultural shit that's fucking it up. We might want to start. Oops, we may want to start taking a look at this culture shit. That's Occitane mixing with Catalan and French. It's like a hodgepodge of culture. But I might want to then send, instead of collect taxes, I may want to send this dude to promote culture, like right up against the border of them. That's going to take him 4 years. Or can promote the culture there. I kind of want it to start. I want it to touch both of these guys. Let's put them right there. Alright, so I got my steward now in 4 years. He's going to convert this whole territory, this little area here. This little county, I guess. Is that where he's at? Where is he? It's Hurley's, yeah. He's right up in their shit on this county. Promoting the culture. Looks like the French are merging on them too. Looks like they're mixing with Franconians and Swabians and all kinds of shit in this Occitane group here. How much does the scheme hurt? 77%. I gained a beast again. How is our realm doing? Getting 27 taxes from vassals, 7 from my own domain. He's not happy for some reason. He's starting to become unhappy. Don't know why. Probably because I ransomed his daughter or something, I don't know. Godina has been harboring a secret affection for Duke Nuno for some time. However, she finally confessed her feelings. Nuno responded harshly. The rejection seems to have made Godina wary of any kind of attraction whatsoever. So she can gain chaste. And I would like that. I don't want her to have children that have claims against the Byzantine Empire. Yeah, she could be chaste. Cool. King of Aquitane's losing his patience with me too. I wonder why. What is going on? It's time to give this guy the county, I guess. It's time to give this guy the county. Grant Vassal. And that was Count Robinode or whatever, this guy. Okay, that's off me. He doesn't want it no more. It's a good place to promote the culture. That's good. Getting I wonder how our county control is looking. Oh, it's time to kill the leper kid. But it seems I didn't have to. As it made the preparations necessary for Pierre Amat's departure from this world, I'm interrupted by a page. The knave went and died without any help from me. Satan must have been eager for his company. Awesome. Because I really had no reason to kill him other than he was a leper, and I just couldn't stand looking at this king every time and seeing his primary heir in the corner. And I knew that the kid would become king one day. I should be waiting until my next lifetime to be making these moves to make kings. I could just give Barcelona to Aquitaine and make him fucking stupid powerful in the middle there. But it wouldn't be his rightful liege. It'd be too much territory that wasn't rightful and would cause a big upset. That's why a lot of this warring is going on, because I stuck a big fat piece of France in this guy's territory. But unfortunately, he doesn't know. Well, he should have the right. He doesn't need my permission to attack anymore, so they should be fighting each other over this shit all the time. France is at war with some other buddy, as usual. So it's at war. Let me just take this guy's shit. I'm over it. Cordova's giving me 3 and 7. It's a lot more money. I should just push the dude's claims. He's getting kind of pissed that I'm not pushing him, I think. Let's do this shit. I have to cross water if I launch from this side. Wait a second, is the military still on automated? That's why. I don't know where to put the rest of my guys. Hope it didn't raise nobody like all the way the fuck over in Jerusalem. Anything like that. Yeah, it's kind of weird. Fuck. She has a right to imprison me, huh? Damn it. The child's known to be a bastard. Are my wife Helen's tears genuine? Perhaps this is not but an act disguised to rouse my pity. I let out an exasperated sigh as she wipes her cheeks with her handkerchief. I know I might not have been the perfect wife, but I deserve better than this. We both do. I beg of you, come to your senses and leave that witch. It's not too late to make things better. Me and Helen stopped being lovers after I gave her a bastard child, I guess. Gonna break it up with her. Got caught. How is this guy my vassal? Which brother was slain in battle? Uriel was slain, huh?
Hmm.